Bing bong. Fuck your life.
I really hope that's the first thing that gets said on stream. Bang bong. Fuck your life.
Demonetized.
Yeah, right. To be fair, I have a mature audience's thing when you click on it, so fuck yous are fine. Okay. Last time, Orkvo tried to kill Tatiana, which was awesome.
No, I didn't really try.
I mean, narratively, you tried.
I tried to try. Couldn't
To be
pull
fair,
it
if
off.
you really tried, it would have been we all would have known. It would have been dangerous. I bet if Orkvo got the jump on Tatiana, I wonder if she can kill him now in one round. But most importantly, we picked up with the aftermath of friends and family being stolen away by a Sararak, researching and then saying goodbyes there, making it to Candlekeep for research. Came across old friend Orvex. Thank you, Justin Romulo, for reminding us that Orvex existed and was at Candlekeep, because that gave me a lot of joy to step back into him. And then you also knew that Romulo knew he was going to meet up with Tatiana at some point. Caught up with Orvex, did research, found out that the Tomb of Horrors, and that, well, first off, that D&D campaign setting is going to be really complicated if you want it to be, which I am forcing upon you all, and I'm not apologetic about it. I just got my Planescape books in the mail today, actually, so that's nothing to see there. Planescape, for those who don't know, is the D&D games and settings that's like, so there's multiverses, right? And you can travel between, set that kind of standard. But you learned the multiverse existed and learned that the Tomb of Horrors is actually on another planet called Oerth. Oerth. The original D&D setting by Gary Gygax, also called Greyhawk, like you're the Forgotten Realms, that is Greyhawk. So now the discussion was, how do we get there? You haven't really researched, I don't think, in Candlekeep too much about that specifically yet, but Romulo spoke with Tatiana. She has an idea. Above table, she dropped a lot of interesting knowledge. I don't remember how many of you guys were paying attention to during that, because there is some meta stuff that you guys did a good job if you did hear it, did not latch onto, which is with Romulo being so, not forgiving the right word, but understanding of everything she's gone through and everything she did. And above table, how many of you caught what Justin said? Because I don't know if you've flat out told them what you tried to do in that Sararak fight. Have you ever mentioned that to them?
No, I don't think I've ever said it.
Did you guys pick up on Justin Romulo's statement during that conversation with Tatiana?
I remember talking about the phylacteries and that we destroyed them all. I don't remember. I'm not picking up what you're putting down though.
Yeah. So above table, if you don't mind me, do you want to spell it out, Justin? It's your character choice, and I think it's about time they knew above table what you tried.
Yeah, no, that's fine. At the very end of Tomb of Annihilation, right after we defeated Sararak, there was a moment where he was like, well, let me see if I could figure this out. And what I tried to use the gate scroll that we had found at the wreck of the airship to basically take the soulmonger and port away, to use it. Basically, Romulo was going to use it for his own gain. He was going to do what Tatiana had planned from the beginning.
So there was a moment where Romulo made a roll, and I think he had to get a 19 on an intelligence check. I think you spent an inspiration on it too, I think.
It was at disadvantage because I had exhaustion.
Oh, that's what it was, yeah. So
but it had to be a 19 intelligence check. And I did fail. And I didn't want to try again with the plate shift scroll, so I was just hoping that no one really was going to question what just happened. And no one did.
They did.
So thank all of you for that.
There was a one roll that could have completely changed. I mean, obviously there's always a lot of rolls, but I think that was a very fundamental. The story could have changed a lot as Romulo did the portal's gate spell, I think it was, the gate spell, and pretty much pushed a phylactery through it, and then went through with it to wherever it led to, and just like left you all behind. And they've been like, well, what Romuald threatened to do in Wave Echo Cave of walking away when everyone was down, like, would finally come to fruition. I like to think that little seed of questioning early on, like, led to that, like, what would Romuald do for Justin? But he confessed to Tatiana that he had tried. And after all of that, everything he went through, he still tried to do the portal play and get the phylactery soulmonger stuff out for research purposes. The other big reveal was that Tatiana confessed, after Romuald was being so understanding, that she's the one who, in more recent events, had, and she was kind of vague about it, but tipped off the forces of evil, namely a Serac, who the Badgers were and who's important to the Badgers, which has led to a domino effect of you all being attacked and friends and family being taken. So she, and her reasoning to Romuald is that she was trying to manipulate you all essentially into having to go tackle a Serac with her. She has plans with him. So that's the above table stuff. That was the most important thing to take out of it, except for all the crying and I love you. Or not, I'm not saying I love you, but I care for you. RP between Romuald and Tatiana. Anything else important that I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, Tingles had a interesting conversation with some of the, I don't say prophets is the right word, the clergy of Orlando, the prophet, and about them and whatnot, which it was really fun on Tuesday. They finally started that one. Long story short, they met. I have introduced into my Forgotten Realms multiverse an interesting character based off of the world serpent from Norse mythology, so that's kind of fun. But that was all that, some of that prophecies was a seed leading up to the events they're experiencing on Tuesday and by extension Thursday. Anything else that you all remember that kind of stuck out as being really important?
Only thing I can really remember beyond what you've already said is the whole conversation with Tatiana, where it basically was,
Yeah.
she opens the door, immediate Orkfo rage, and
Yeah.
then after he calmed down, just everybody saying, we're with him, except for Romuald.
So I don't remember exactly how you all left off on that, right? Like, it could have been a semblance of, I don't remember if you said, sure, we'll work, or no, I'm not going to kill you, but if we need to continue talking.
I think, like, the line that I gave was something along the lines of, we agree with Orkfo, or Hadmail specifically, saying, like, I will not draw my sword against you unless you give me good reason to.
Mm-hmm. So pretty much...
Yeah, it was basically like, I'm watching you.
Yeah, we couldn't work together, but if a toe goes out of line, yeah. Because she didn't shirk responsibility for killing your friends over the years, but she did try to paint into a picture of, you know, it wasn't just cold-blooded murder. And her,
well,
her
it was
perspective on
self-defense. He looked at me wrong and said I didn't, I shouldn't leave, and so I was completely justified in Powerword killing him.
To be fair, I don't think she was saying she was justified in it, but more or less, it wasn't just cold-blooded murder in her eyes. I'm not saying that's the truth of the situation. I'm just saying how she was trying to present the information and her perspective.
Look, the toddler came at me. What do you think I was going to do with my Glock?
No, that's a really good analogy. But either way, so I guess we'll just touch on that moment again in case there's anything you all want to unpack. 'Cause I think I don't remember exactly how we left off, but I believe you're in the House of Rest with Orvex there. You guys were like around this nice big fireplace with the plush chairs, waiting on Romulo when all that went down. And so there was been a bit of a, some of the locals going like, "Hey, quiet down. No spell casting, please." And I think Tatiana is going to leave to allow you all to kind of unpack that and go wherever she's going to go. So if you'd like, though, I think Orkfo and Gary stormed off, right? So maybe you guys.
Yeah, I stormed off. I'm not sure where I would have gone. Probably, I don't know, anywhere else that served booze.
To be fair, there's not too many places. Literally, the
maybe
House
I'll
of
just
Rest is the one place. Yeah.
Get the pitcher out.
Yeah.
And
The
in the
House of
street.
Rest, you'd have your rooms there, so you probably maybe, not that you're going to go seclude yourself, but all right, I need to take a breather maybe.
Yeah.
Or go walking through the court of air and get drunk, whatever you would like to do with Orkville. So you and Gary have walked off. So if there's anything Romulo, Tingles, and Cadmail maybe wants to unpack, and by extension Orvex, about that situation, for when I can get like just the touch on it, hey, we're not dead. That's nice.
Tingles has anything else right now?
Okay.
I'm trying
Just
to
give
think.
time for Orkvo to cool off.
Orvex is just nodding his own head. Yes. Cool off. You sure you should not just let him kill her again?
Well, it seems like we need her at the moment. Do you have any ideas on how to travel to another universe?
Frankly,
We do have a tool that could allow us to do so, yes.
see? Cadmir has options. By the way, I think we all can agree that you're going to need some expertise on this trip. So whatever you're doing, I want to be a part of it.
Well, you want to go?
Yes.
After everything we saw in the last tomb?
Yeah, absolutely. He might be diabolically, evilly a sadist. I think that's the right word. But there were a lot of very interesting artifacts in that tomb, that dungeon. And if he's got more in another one, I would like to be there to see it, study it, and claim it as my 30%. I'm just kidding. We can negotiate. Also, this multiverse business has made me a bit, my head hurts. So what's the best way to understand it? By just doing it. Maybe if I travel, I can understand what's all that's about. But I digress. Cadmir, you said that you have an alternative option?
I don't think above table, I don't think we ever decided who had it, but yeah, it's Orvex, the same thing that brought me back when we fought a Chardalon. Well, for lack of a better word, died.
It seems to happen a lot with the badgers. It seems things are staying the same.
Yes, but precious few times have we used something that powerful to bring one back.
And what was it? You don't seem to have a cleric in the party anymore. Unless you are Lord Tinkerus, but...
It was Tingles who brought me back. And forgive me for my reticence to specifically say what we have, but I do believe Romuald understands what I am referring to.
Orvex is looking at Catman, looking at you, Ramu.
Above table, who has it exactly? I don't have it in my inventory.
Tingles have it?
That's the only thing I can think of, because I don't think anybody took it from him, and I think to some extent he is the best person to carry it for now because he can't use it.
What do I have?
The
ring?
of 2 wishes.
Oh, the one
that
where
you
I
can't
lost
use.
Okay. I mean, I never added it to my inventory. I forgot to, but
Oh,
yeah,
man,
I suppose I have it.
I just remembered about something else that we have that we never touched upon. I don't want to mention it.
I mean, you.
Okay.
Okay.
Mention.
Now we've got to know, Justin. What were you going to say?
So, like tarot cards, playing cards.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Orkfo.
I love giving game breaking stuff to my responsible players. So they're just kind of like, we're just going to put that. We're just going to pack that away.
Mhm.
Forget about it. Who does have that on their person?
I do.
All right,
Yeah, I think
shall I
that's
just roll a
Orkfo's.
D3 between Tingles, Cadmail, and Romuald for the Ring of 3 Wishes and call it that? Because it's true,
I'm
Tingles.
fine with Tingles having it.
Yeah, maybe the man who
Yeah, I
can't
think
cast
Tingles
it is a
having
good.
What's the ring called, just so I can add it to my inventory?
JP, above table, you are a bard, so if you survive long enough to make it to level 9 spells, I will allow you to cast Wish from your spell sheet, right? I think I'll keep the limitations of you not casting on the ring itself, though. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I will.
But what's the name of the
I think it's
ring?
Ring of 3 Wishes. I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
It has been added to my backpack. I have the
so if
ring
you're
of 3 wishes.
keeping up with the conversation, Cadmail sounds like is presenting the option. He's not being blatant about it because he doesn't want like Orvex to know. He doesn't. Cadmail doesn't
More
know
specifically,
Orvex.
I don't want Tatiana to... She's probably going to understand what I'm referring to.
Just so you know,
to some
Tatiana
extent.
has left. She's not in the scene.
Oh.
So do that as you wish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She has left.
Yeah, I'm
also.
still going to be...
Yeah, 100%.
A little bit.
But Cadmail is now presenting the option of like, can we use the Ring of 3 Wishes to get us from here to there?
And get us back, because we do have 2 wishes remaining.
That is a good thing to mention. Getting there's one thing. Getting back is going to be a whole nother thing. Well, not so. Sound like Romuald. You know me. If you all have come across some sort of historical artifact, you know that I should, perhaps take a look at it for scholarly purposes.
Oh, I don't have it.
Orvex looks at Tingles, looks at Cadmail.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Jeff, by the way, feel free to like, if you want to like join in the conversation. Orpho has cooled off and walked back in, like whatever you want to do.
Yeah. I think maybe he comes in. I'm trying to like think of how he would get into trouble in this place, like, but not too much trouble. Like I was gonna say, he like showed up with like some random woman, but I don't know.
There you go. Like 2 randos.
I mean, like the House of Rest, right? This is the place for people who have gained access to Candlekeep in a way, but are not avowed. So there are a lot of eclectic travelers and interesting people here. I do. Sorry, I'm just like leaning into a trope right now, but I like this idea that if that's something you were entertaining, of like the scholarly nerd lady dwarf type, and seeing the shirtless, strong, aggressive barbarian. You know, she's like, oh my god, sorry, my brain's going so fast right now. Let me know if you like this. I'm not pushing it on you.
Sure, go for it.
You're like going about in a huff or whatever, and there's this dwarf lady. She's like reading a book in the corner, and she like looks at it, and she looks up at you, and she turns over and looks on the cover, and on the cover is almost a like for like likeness of a romance cover with Orkfo there, like this dwarf barbarian wielding an axe with the lady. It's like a very much like, instead of a romance, well, no, some romance covers are like that, but also it's a mix between that and like the old like a Conan poster, right, cover with the bikini barbarian babes like on it, and she kind of sees you go by or whatnot. And listen, if you want to keep it succinct, you know, she catches your attention, and so you've made a friend.
Cool. So I'm like, you know, carousing with her, but I'm still keeping an ear out for what they're saying for now.
Yeah, so off just out of distance, you see Orkfo like reappear after a few minutes, and the next thing you know, is having a conversation. And like after a minute, like you see Gary hop out of his like pack or wherever it is, or hood. No, it's Romuald's hood he likes. I think it's like a pack on Orkfo that he likes to sleep in, and he gets out and he comes walking over. You guys are not gonna believe this, but I think Orkfo's about to get some action. Anyways, what are we talking about?
What kind of action? Is he still angry?
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. He should kill Tatiana. Fuck you, Romuald. She's a bitch. But now look at that. Look. I think there's a kink going on here. Look at that dwarf girl. You look over, and like this dwarf lady is like arms on, like, oh, look how strong your muscles are. Oh my god. Not that she's a valley girl, but
She's a valley dwarf.
she's a valley dwarf. No,
Not a hill dwarf or a mountain dwarf.
yeah, a valley dwarf. That's good. I'll have to remember that one. That's a good one. Sorry, that one tickles me.
Like every once in a while, you just hear us like laugh a little too loud, kind of thing.
But no, his not. I mean, Tatiana should be killed, but no, Orkfo's just having a little fun and looks at. It's good to see him unwind a little bit. So what's up? Tingles, I feel like you're about to say something until the god interrupted you.
You know, I think I seem to have misplaced it. I might have left it back in my room. I think any ancient artifacts and their curiosities will have to happen another time.
Roll a persuasion check. This is Orvek's utter fascination and obsession. Obviously, you have a good check, but you never know if you roll out against his high DC of obsession.
Yes, you're right, Lord Ingris. Patience should be needed and care should be needed when divulging artifacts that are so powerful they could solve a multiversal issue. Oh man, that hurts a lot. If we're speaking options, though, there is you're the expert here and Candlekeep about multiverses. One of the great readers, I don't remember the name though. We could talk to them, perhaps. Or explore King Cadmail's option. Don't everyone speak up at once.
Cadmel, can I speak to you for a moment over here?
Certainly, yes. Do.
Caddy, my boy. This particular artifact that we have, do we really want to disclose or divulge that sort of information to anyone outside of this party?
My main concern is Tatiana. I don't know much of Orvex, but Tatiana, we both know, has killed Ramiel's friends before. Ramiel and Orkfo's friends.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, if the choice is between allowing Orvex to know of this artifact and we avoid having Tatiana be with us, or having Tatiana be with us and nobody knows, I would rather we travel without Tatiana.
So, you're in favor of sharing this bit of information with them, then?
With Orvex, I would be okay if we can get an agreement that we keep this from Tatiana. You, myself, Orkfo, and if possible, Ramiel.
Okay. Nate, above table, are we like in a secluded area where there's nobody, or are we kind of in an open setting?
I'd say you're in an open setting. You're still in the House of Rest with a giant open common room. There's a lot of it's a bar, right? With and
Yeah.
vibe. So there's a lot of chatting, music playing. There's a lot of noise in the space, and no one, except for Orvex, seems to be trying to eavesdrop on you. But definitely, I wouldn't define it as a discreet location to talk about private things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Above table, I do think your characters, or at least Romiel would know. I believe it's in the House of Rest. It's either the House of Rest or there's another little building nearby where you can literally reserve. There's like a space of like private rooms, but like I think Romiel has recently learned how to do the little demi-plane spell or whatever, like create a little space. They're actually little demi-plane rooms made for privacy and quiet, right?
Yeah. So
Romiel's character knows.
Okay.
I don't know if your guys' characters know that or not, but
Well, I don't know.
I think there's a decent chance Cadmail may know about that from having straight up diplomatic, a somewhat diplomatic trip over to here.
oh yeah, I'm down for that. Oh yeah, so I've got it wrong. You guys are in the Hearth, which is the tavern, big giant tavern setup. The House of Rest is where the rooms are, but they're connected, so it's almost like they're the same building. But I think the House of Rest has the private rooms while you guys are hanging out in the Hearth.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I'm totally fine with your character knowing that.
If need be, I think I can reserve us a room in some discreet talking room. If we need to discuss this with others, or amongst each other, more carefully.
I think we should all be in agreement.
I feel like the two of you are having this conversation. Orvex rolled a natural 20 on his perception check to eavesdrop.
He goes, if you're looking for a room for, privacy, the House of Rest has a lot of these wonderful little rooms for, to the little demi-planes and protected from discrimination. And he kind of smiles at the two of you.
Orvex, you are cunning, sir. Romuel and Orkfo, join me a little further over here. A little further this way.
Oh my gosh! Is your name really Orkfo? Oh, I bet you've slain so many orcs with that big axe. It's God. It's so
Keep
big.
it going, Nate.
And you said you have some more alcohol in that? What's this about potions?
What's the dwarf equivalent of 21? Like, are you 500 yet? Are you...
Yeah, right. I don't know, but you ask, right? And she is above age, 100%.
There you go. Hold on, let me talk to my fellas for a minute.
Don't be too long. Bye. I'll be over here. Orkfo.
Orkfo gets up and convenes with you all. It sounds like you're having a conversation without Orvex Tingles.
Yeah, or attempting to anyway.
Yep.
And
going to
Romulo,
this-
have you joined us?
Demi-plane thing.
Romulo, have you joined us?
I'll follow a log.
Okay. Alright, gentlemen. Cadmiel has made a decision to share our bit of information with Orvex. I do not want to make this decision without considering everyone's feelings on the matter. So, Orcho, Romulo, are we to divulge what we have in our possession to Orvex? Do we feel that we can trust him?
He probably knows already. He's pretty smart.
Romulo?
I don't think Orvex is a threat.
Okay.
That's what you're worried about.
Well, I also worry about his discretion.
After all, his recent intrusion upon this conversation before you two joined has shown if he is trying to be discreet, it doesn't very much work.
All right. Well, it's the decision of the party. I think if we are to share the information, we should do it in a much more discreet location, one where no one else can hear, and yeah. So I will leave it to the three of you.
Is that our only idea for getting where we gotta get?
The four of us. By the way, Tinkers, I'm here too. What are you talking about?
I could get us one of those demi-plane rooms and we can speak more candidly, as we know it'll only be amongst us. For now, there are some people who I would much rather not hear this. I'll go reserve the room. We can be much more open with each other.
Were you gonna
Sounds good.
reserve a second room?
put it underneath the name Orkfo. So that's what a wingman does, Orkfo. I got your back, brother. You just know it's red and winning if you need it.
All right, look, gentlemen, I don't want to overcomplicate things or spend a lot of time on this. I just want to make sure we have considered any potential risk associated with it. So let's get moving if we are to do this, and go ahead and have the conversation that needs to be had.
All right. Shall we fast forward to Demi plane room?
I'm fine with that.
Only half a plane.
Yeah.
You easily reserved. There's not even. I don't think there might be a charge for it. It's like minuscule. But for King Cadmail, probably not even that. Because when the richer you get, the more free shit you get, right? But I like to imagine you guys are going in to the room. But Orkfo's the last one, and he's like, "Where you going, Orkfo? Oh no! Oh, what are you doing with your friends?" And she's like following you along.
Just hang back, baby.
All right. And she kind of goes and leaves you. All right.
I might need a little help with that one.
If you need some help, Orkfo, I got some. You can come to me if you ever need any pointers. I'll be honest, brother. We've been hanging out for a couple of years, and I've been worried about you. It's good that you got some fire in your blood, but it's been a while. If you need to talk to me about anything, I'm here for you, Orkfo. You know me and Quaylen knew our shit. But anyways,
You all gather in there. As soon as you guys close the doors, Orvex just goes, What is it? What is it? What is it?
An artifact of great powers, like a portal to another realm.
So I was under the impression that it was going to be the main badgers plus Gary. With
is Orvex not coming, Tinkles?
I think the idea is we're discussing whether or not to include Orvex.
All right,
So-
I'll be outside. I'll be here waiting for you all. You just let me know whatever you've come to your conclusion.
Wait close by. We might call you in a moment.
Okay, very well. Romeo, Orkfo makes you put a good word in. Or remember I was there. I was there. I can trust it, especially with him. Okay, go.
You guys go inside. Door closes up.
I don't mean to overcomplicate things. I just kind of wanted an eye from everyone. All in favor to share with Orvex, unless you have some apprehensions or concerns to doing so.
I'll abstain.
No, you won't. You're not going to abstain from anything tonight. I do have a herb that might assist in your extracurricular activities this evening. It will certainly allow certain members to stiffen up, I might say, if you struggle in that arena.
Do you often have that problem, Tingles?
What are we talking about?
Well, Romeo, when you entertain sometimes multiple women in the same evening, or one woman for many hours, any man might need a little assistance. You would know if you've only blown your load in just a couple of minutes and done. Anyway, to the matter at hand. Are we going to tell Orvex this or not? Yes, Nate. Absolutely. Okay. Are there any issues with sharing with Orvex what we have? Maybe we don't have to tell him it's a Ring of Wishes. Maybe we just go ahead and move forward with it, and that's it.
It's above table. I'm kind of thinking like if we can find some way there that doesn't involve using that and like having that in our back pocket to escape, like having two
Well-
of them in our back pocket to escape is even better.
The thing is, yeah, we do have 2 wishes left, so if we use one to get there, we'll still have one to get out.
Hmm.
It would be nice to have 2 left over once we get there, but going into CAD mail, I'm going to put it bluntly. I would be much more comfortable if we could do this without working with someone who has already killed 2 of those close to you two, Arkfo and Romnil.
I agree with that, but also something tells me even if we're not working with her, she's going to be right behind us watching everything we do anyway. So having her where we can see her might not be the worst idea. I don't know.
Well, I'm reluctant to work with her as well. I don't trust her.
Well, let's have a safe word if you want me to put my axe through her skull. Not that I need
think
it,
in this situation, she may be helpful. We don't know what we're going to run into or where we're really going. We might need those wishes. I mean, we didn't.
You cut out after we didn't.
Yeah, I just paused for a second. Look, I think even not having been there, you're wise to not trust her. And for all we know, she set all this up for us to go there. And we can assume that at some point, if she goes with us, that she's going to turn on us. And we already know what she wants. She told all of you, she told me. I don't think she was lying. I think that's why she wants to go there. And she really is going to try to take whatever soul lich magic Acererak has. But if we already know that she's going to betray us, then it's not really a betrayal.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think we have as much of a choice as we think. We tell her to fuck off, she's right behind us.
In that case, I would rather keep the existence of the Ring of Wishes secret to even Orvex. I don't
Agreed.
know him. And my primary worry with him is just making sure he doesn't speak of it to Tatiana. If we're in agreement that not a single one of us trusts her, then I don't think any of us want her to know of it.
I think we should all operate under the assumption that When she's not around, she's probably scrying on us. And if she's there in your presence, then she might be reading your mind. Telling Orvex is the same as telling her, so we should keep it a secret from him.
+1.
Ingalls.
I'm in agreement with the party.
Then it's unanimous. We keep it just amongst the 4, perhaps 5, if Gary is with you, Orkfo, of us.
I just assume he's always with me.
Thank you for including me on this conversation, King Hadmail. I agree, as the wisest person in this group, that we should keep this close to ourselves. If anything, perhaps I should be the one to hold on to the ring for safekeeping. No one will suspect me. And you should be asking yourselves, where would I even be hiding it? I have no pockets.
That's the thing I am worried about, that we might have to take a minute when we need it immediately.
That's fair, but just so you know, when other stuff goes in my pocket, it can be retrieved pretty easily. I'm talking about my butthole.
Oh.
Gary, and as much as I trust your intentions, I don't trust all of the activities you partake in, and how something like that could get lost in the mix.
I respect.
And you know that is a fair assessment and concern.
Lord Singers, I respect that observation. But after we're done with this, I would like to table that I never received an invitation to your kinky parties.
I will be certain to include an invitation for yourself and any partners you'd like to bring.
Thank you, Lord Singers, for your due consideration.
Alright, so that's it then. We are not going to share this with Orvex. I'm going to tell him that we have nothing at this moment to share. And what's the next step?
I think we can share something with Orvex. Let him feel as if he's being included on something grand. I think it would make his day, I believe.
Okay. What?
Orkfo, you know that that potion you have, that artifact that creates potions,
Yeah.
could create one. What's the amount of time it must have before uses for that one that turns people into dragons?
Well, I keep one of the dragon potions on me at all times. Have to refresh it every day.
I think letting him know of this, of that, might be letting him think that we're letting him in on our a little trick we have in our back pocket.
Works for me.
Can't walk out and act like we've been deliberating on whether or not to hold an even bigger secret or not, so
I would like to make an amendment to the potion.
Would you like to demonstrate the potion to him?
I would
Yourself.
like to set the parameter that if we speaketh to Orvaxith, about the personeth, and he joined us on this journey across the multiverse. But I have dibs. If there's a fight. Do not start painting false hopes to Orvek that he gets to turn into a fucking dragon. Dibs! I call dibs!
I mean, we gotta let him try it once to see what it's like. It's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
That's a dangerous, slippery slope, Orkfur.
Yeah.
To taste the power of a dragon. That's all you can think about.
Yes, Orkfu, I think you've already created one addict.
I'm just being honest here.
Right. If that is all, then I think I will go retrieve Orvex, and we will let him in on our secret, and...
Could just tell him that it creates a potion of supreme healing. He might not know. He'll probably know what it is.
Yes, but I don't think that would be impressive enough to justify the secrecy.
Maybe we just intimidate him if he asked what we were talking about. Nah, I'm good. We'll tell him. He'll think it's pretty cool. He'll want to see my dragon vessel.
All right. Do you retrieve Orvex?
Yes.
You open the door, and Orvex is in the hall outside having a very animated conversation with the dwarf lady.
Yes, so have you heard of the Inglorious badgers? The Inglorious badgers? That's not Valley Girl, and now it's a little bit more like, but I'm just gonna stick with it. Yes.
Orvex.
Well, Orkfu is one of the badgers, and I was with him, and yes. Are you ready to see me now?
Yes, we have made our decision to trust you with this.
Oh, roll a deception check.
Oh dear. 12. To be fair.
He doesn't have a high insight, but middle of the road is middle of the road. So here we go.
Literally one higher.
Yes, I am ready, Lord. Yes, I'm one of the badgers too, but Orkfu, he's a founding member. He's a good man. Good dwarf.
And he kind of leaves her. And he kind of enters back in with you.
So, I take it you're not going to tell me about the super secret thing. Pardon my lord, king, man, but... Well, not a good liar.
Yes, there is that we have decided to keep in our back pocket for the moment, but we did deem it necessary to tell you, or less necessary. We thought that you would quite like to know of another thing that we were hoping to keep a bit secret. Less secret than that, but still something I believe you will enjoy knowing of quite a lot.
Is it... Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think Tingles gives better presentations of this sort than I do.
Orvex,
Yes.
have you ever wanted... What does this thing do? It creates potions. It does what now? What are we telling him?
It's kind of like an alchemical jug, except it's just a potion a day, I think.
Yeah,
What
it can
is it
create-
called, Jeff?
it's called the Dragon Vessel Ascendant.
This is what I can do.
Just read the bottom one.
And the last one's
And in addition to the options for this, you can fill in a sending vessel with whiskey, a potion of healing supreme, or potion dragon's majesty. So
Dragon's
basically,
Majesty is the one that's like, I'm gonna turn into a dragon.
And I think you decided that it's red dragon, adult red dragon. that you
Yeah,
get to be.
because of based off of Chardalon. Yep.
and all you have to do is fill it with whiskey, and it can do those things. It can be
No,
one
the
of those
whiskey
things.
is something it does on its own.
Yeah, but you can only do
Oh.
one per day.
So you don't have to put anything in it. You just say, "I want you to make a dragon potion today," and it does that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Orvex,
Mm-hmm.
have you ever wondered what it would be like to have the wind beneath your wings and ascend to heights that only can be dreamed of by mankind? And if you
No.
look to the right, and I point with my left hand to your right, kind of gesturing you to look to your right,
Mm-hmm.
and then as I say, and look to, I like pull the container out from behind me with my right hand and say, look to your left. Now I'm holding the container.
Mm-hmm. He turns, he looks
And then-
immediately to his left.
Yep. And then I pull the container right in front of him. If you have ever wondered such things, Orvex, this container can make that true.
Oh, it's a flying container. Interesting.
It's not just a flying container. It's not about simply rising to immense heights, but
Look
also
at the markings
gaining
here. You can see it.
some
I'm not
incredible
an expert on anything
power.
with dragons, but you can see some of this here. I don't know Draconic, but you can see by the markings. And was that a red dragon inscribed on the outside of it? Oh, this looks very nice. May
Yes.
handle it?
And and I hand it to him. And on top of
Oh,
simply
interesting. Look here,
giving
Orville, you can see
yourself-
some of this arcane inscriptions here. I wonder how old it is. Do you guys know how old it is? Lord Tinkle, do you know how old it is?
age, I am unaware of. However, you can give
Well,
yourself
then,
whiskey
this way we can talk
or a
about
potion of
something.
healing
There
supreme.
is the great
or
leader who's dragonborn, and he's a
you
dragon
keep
expert
cutting me
who
off,
loves
so
dragons.
go for it.
Just so you know, just
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we could take this to the great leader, and he could take a look at it.
Orvex!
Oh, yes. I apologize, Lord Tinkle. Yes.
This can grant you a potion of dragon's majesty a day. How would you like to be a dragon for a day, sir?
I don't know. I'll be completely honest with you.
Well, it's time you pondered on the thought of it. Anyway, I'd say this is a pretty great thing that we have here. One that
Technically, you get to
like
be a dragon for an
you.
hour.
Well, okay, Orcfo, once a day you can be a dragon for an hour.
What kind of dragon?
Somebody.
Like a baby dragon, a young dragon, an ancient dragon?
What is it, gentlemen? Something like an adult, I don't know, red dragon for...
Orvex, brother. We've been through a lot of shit together. Just so you know, Lord Tingles is painting this up so much, a lot of hypotheticals. But I got dibs on the person every day. I'm first in line to drink it. I mean, Gary, that's fine. I don't know how much I would enjoy being a dragon person. There you heard it. He's not that interested. But I mean, if they're offering, when I can get a chance, perhaps you're, taking a nap or something like that, that'd be very interesting to be a... Okay, maybe we can come up with some exceptions that I'm out of service or something like that, or maybe I get trapped in the Feywild again. If I'm not around, Orvex, you get a chance. But, I got dibs. I'm first in line. It's fine. I'm more interested in the artifact itself. Where did you find it? Where did you get this?
It's a rather boring and uninteresting story, but just know there's not too many like this. And it's the only one I've seen in all of my travels, and my travels are extensive.
Is this from the dragon horde of that dragon that you all slew?
I think you kind of mentioned that, Dorbex. That's his
I
own
think
like
Cadmail
insight on
did
the
at one
situation.
point.
Interesting. And is that where you got that interesting sword, King Cadmail? Look at that. Look, you can see the draconic on it also. It just seems to be throbbing with magic. Interesting. I haven't seen anything like this weapon
Rather
since
not
I've seen
have you speak of the throbbing of my sword.
Oh, my apologies, O King, my
But-
lord.
It does throb quite well, though, I might add.
You know, I have an herb for that if you ever need it.
Oh yeah. I forget. Do I still have the canary just like basically perched on my shoulder the whole time?
Oh yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah, 100%. I love stuff like that because I gave you guys so many toys and I don't remember half of it. I forgot about the canary.
Yeah, I do have a Holy Avenger greatsword that I totally forgot I had. I don't know if somebody wants it.
For those who I do not know, thank you for divulging some of your very powerful, very interesting artifacts and secrets with me. Now I get the impression that there's something you're holding back, but I'm not offended. Though my curiosity is very, very highly piqued because you're literally speaking of something that could solve us going to a whole nother universe, another whatever. And I understand that you would probably have reasons to keep something like that under wraps. Know that I'll keep that as secret as possible myself. The idea of it. But thank you for sharing the other things. It must be very
There is one
interesting.
more thing.
Oh, yes.
I am going to give Orvex my amulet of proof against detection and location.
Ooh, what's this item? Ooh.
This is nowhere near as impressive an artifact. In fact, I think it was probably created by a court wizard. However, this is something that was to keep us safe during our war, as it were, against the Dragon Ashardalon and his cult. This should keep anyone from being capable of using magic to spy upon you.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Shall I be
I wish for
concerned?
you to have it.
Is this for a Sarah? Oh, thank you. Well, I might be able to attune to it. You know, I do have my robe of an archmagi, and I have my staff of power, and then another item itself of incredible power that I
yes, the
would
ring
divulge. Oh, I'm just kidding. I don't have anything like that. But thank you. This might be useful,
Yes.
especially if there's a demi-arch-lich of repute across the multiverses looking for me. That might enjoy this. Thank you.
Also a
Does
lich
he,
in our camp too.
does he still have the regular ramp?
Yeah, 100%. If that's who had it last, he has it.
I don't think anybody took it from him, so yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's a good thing to remember he has that, because Nate forgot. So your sound seems like we're getting properly outfitted for this excursion. Have you all discussed for me joining you on this?
Well, he was a great help during the Tomb of the Nine Gods.
I won't
Yes,
lie,
my
but
vote.
My knowledge was very eccentric and specific to the Chortian Muin knowledge, but I've accumulated a little bit of knowledge about Serac, so maybe I can be useful in that. But also, Romeo, you'll be proud to know that I have become a little bit more skilled with magic.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yes. I signed up for some classes that I believe might have influenced your range of thinking.
Yes. How good are we talking here? Let's say from 1 to 9.
5th. Level 5.
That's impressive. In 1 year.
Oh, yes.
1 year.
How much have you learned in your first year of entering Romeo? To be fair.
Oh, well, that's true.
Like unironically, adventures. It's like it's been a month. A month ago, I was on a farm at level
Right.
1, and now
I
I'm
don't-
level 13.
I don't know if you ever saw the video I put. It was like a month ago or so. It's of Brendan Mulligan, and he's talking with Matt Mercer about this very thing. He's like, "Oh no!" The big evil says a group of nobodies met in a bar a month ago, and now they have the most powerful cleric in the world in their party.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm just thinking, a month ago, I could barely cast Firebolt. Today, I can cast delayed blast Fireball.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
I definitely lean into. I don't like make it like a part of the game, but it's very D&D is very and adventures are Dragon Ball Z for me. You go through the grind and getting your shit beat out of you. Whatever you're doing, that's you getting actually like stronger. Every time you get the shit beat out of you, you're gonna come back 10 times stronger, essentially.
Yeah.
It's funny though, Romiel being insecure to Orvex, because this is what Romiel was doing to Blackbone when we met him the first time.
Yeah, but,
He was this old wizard, probably decades of experience, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I've been at this for a few years."
yeah, 100%. There's always someone else getting it done quicker. So, I think Romiel said they have my vote of joining in.
Yeah, man, come on.
That's 2. I'll be the deciding vote, but let's hear what Tingles and Caramel have to say.
Ingles, I believe you know him better than I.
Tingles. I forgot that we actually knew each other. I feel like you're such a new person.
Ingles!
Generally recall, but again, my vote sways with the party of these matters.
And, as I am only meeting you for the first time now, I am going to trust the opinions of my friends here, and consider you amongst them.
He does give like a genuine smile.
Ah, yes. It'll be just like the old times. The Badgers versus Acererak. Yes, yes. Yeah, sounds great. Sounds amazing. Yes, amazing. Welcome back, Orvex. Brother. Alright.
All right, so who's going home with that dwarf?
Whoa, Orkfo.
Go ahead, Gary. You can go for it.
Brother.
You no longer fancy her?
Tom Tinkles.
I think we're going on an adventure in the morning. I need to prepare.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
I was
exhausted.
under the impression that this was your preparation.
I was just trying to make you all jealous.
Well, it won't be my first night spent with a dwarf. Stretch. You must be limber. Sometimes they treat the bedroom as the battlefield, if you know what I mean. So if I come out with a black eye or any other parts of me injured, I will heal myself. Don't worry about it.
Whoa. Orkford, this is a safe place. Do you need to talk about something? Because you're giving me an emotional roller coaster. I'm not trying to put your business out there, but brother, it's been a pretty dry year for you. It's been a drive for me ever knowing you.
You don't see everything, Gary.
I'm not claiming I do, but I've not once have seen you with a woman. Not even like getting a coffee date or anything.
No, this one, she just doesn't strike my fancy, if you know what I mean.
Okay. No judgment. Do we need to get quiet? Is there something you want to open up about? You know that I'm very understanding about everyone's preferences. Mountain goats?
No goats.
Okay. Alright. Okay. If you ever need to talk, you just let me know. And he drops it.
Orkfo, do you at least know the lass's name?
I was gonna ask her, but she wouldn't let me get a word in edgewise.
A talker. Okay. Alright, shall we retire to our quarters then? You may not want to sleep next to mine.
I'm gonna hang out in this demi-plane for a minute to give y'all a head start.
Just so that I get myself up to speed, where are we going in the morning? Are we using your... excuse me. Are we using a thing to travel? What is our course of action?
We don't know.
Oh.
I believe Tatiana is the subject matter expert.
Oh, did you all decide that you were working with her while I was out of the room? Is that what happened?
It seems like she's the only available option.
Have you... Oh, tell me, Orkfo, Tingles, you weren't there. She killed us. Yeah, well, can we at least ask one of the great readers or something, or are we set on this path?
If there are other options to be explored, I suggest we explore them.
I'm just
There might be something that's more advantageous and less risky.
I do know that you all have... it's pressing for you, your loved ones. I understand if we just need to get going and all that, but just Tatiana. Tatiana is going to be long. I'm fine with whatever your choices are.
Well, if it worries you, Orvex, you can stay here. No one will judge you for it.
No. I'll come along. Maybe I'm powerful enough to give her the old 1-2 now, myself. Quaither was pretty strong when she killed him. We all were pretty strong. But you've all gotten stronger. I've gotten stronger, so we're fine. We're good. I'm fine. We're good. I'll drop it.
And there's 6 of us, so say 15%?
He kind of smiles. 20%? For my expertise on not letting you die. I don't know. I have no expertise. I have no room for negotiation. 15% sounds fair to me. One request. Not a demand, a request. At the end of all this, if we survive, you share with me whatever this thing is that you can't speak of.
That will will depend on the manner of how this ends. That even then is still not a promise. But it will be considered.
Is it everyone's opinion on the matter?
Not to mention, it might come up before then.
I think that's going to have to be a game time decision, man.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll broach the
Know that-
conversation again after the fact.
Know
More
that
live.
whatever happens, if we do need to use it, you being there will not keep us from doing so. Not in a sense that, oh, it's dangerous and it might hurt you or whatever. Just, we want to keep it in our back pocket for an emergency. But if an emergency does happen, we're not going to keep it secret just to die anyways.
What civilization is it from? Can you at least tell me that?
Listen,
No. Okay. I'm just. You don't have
it is a cock ring that turns your phallus into a laser sword.
And interesting.
What's a laser?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'd rather not now
I
that
would
I
like to
think
know what
about
a
it.
laser is.
Call it a light sword. All right.
So you're just joshing with me, aren't you? Okay. Very well.
A little humor can bring levity to any situation. All right. Have we decided on what we're doing tomorrow in the morn? I grew weary.
I think our plan is we figure out what it is we are going to do with whatever Tatiana's preparations are for this. And she takes the lead, as we need her expertise.
Okay. Any last comments or anything? Shall we fast forward?
Fast forward works for me.
To more RP. It's in the morning. If you'd like to be, we're Tatiana now entering the scene. We unhash everything else we just talked about, but we'll keep it simple and straight. Orpho tries to kill her, but you all restrain him. And, Gary calls.
Can
him
I just
back.
roll for
Oh yeah.
who I went to bed with and how
Well,
many I went to bed with instead
so-
of RPing that?
I don't want to take it away from you, so it'll be your choice. Because Orpho, obviously, and Jeff above table obviously gave your character. But in my brain, there was an obsession building with Orpho. And in my mind, even with a like, you know, your amazingly high persuasions and stuff like that and charisma, like she literally was attracted to this guy because A, he's a dwarf and looked exactly like the romance thing. So I'm almost like, in my opinion, it might be an NPC where you cannot sway. She is a one-track mind. But I don't.
Fair enough.
I don't want to take that from you. If you want to make that role, but I feel like it's kind of fun for me for like this person just like no. Where's Orpho? You know, and like no matter.
So
what
then
you
it's a
do.
strikeout with her, and he just
roll a
moves on to the
persuasion
next.
check.
Moves on to the next person. Persuasion.
Have fun.
Hey, all right.
Roll a perception check.
I perceive nothing.
Cool. After it's all said and done,
Tingles are right. Your pilots are gonna be awesome.
Like, what?
Gary snuck in.
Oh.
I'm not saying that's true. That's me just trolling, but
That's hilarious. No, I think that's fine. Like Gary just joins in randomly, and I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting." Spend been a while since I've had something up there. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh, even better. The mystery is... Okay, alright.
It's the Lord. I don't remember what we were saying. Tatiana shows up. You guys are in the hearth, or maybe you guys get another demi-plane thing just so you don't have to talk about this in the greater world. So you're all meeting together. So, we all working together at this point? Or potential?
We're in agreement.
Well, I take it you would like to know my idea and plan to get to Earth. I mentioned this to Romeo, but from my understanding, Earth is a particular world. I live in a place very unique. If you're familiar with the Feywild, that is a echo of the world we see around us, but there's a darker echo opposite of the Feywild called the Shadowfell. I have made my home there in a realm within a realm. Darkon. Now, what makes Darkon very unique is that it was a realm built in the Shadowfell by a powerful sorcerer named Azalin Rex, who, through my own research, I found is from this other world, this Earth. And I believe there is a pathway to there in Darkon. Perhaps multiple, but there's one that I have a strong inclination towards from some of his works that I've read. Now, one moment, I want to get the name right. Nope. Darkon's an interesting place with a lot of inhabitants of all sorts of different ilk, but needless to say, anyone in Darkon most likely means you harm. There's more than a few liches of different powers and necromancers. This place I have in mind is called, and they add it and they immediately closed it, Van Rakdoon. Sorry, I have so much lore stuff open up so many pages. Give me a moment. Oh, and I have to sneeze for a moment.
That's Mood Karnav backwards.
Good observation. Most importantly, it is currently occupied by two distinguished citizens of Darkon. One is Umbraxakar.
Excuse you.
Immediately, Cadmail, at this point, you go, oh, that's a dragon name. It's a draconic name for sure. A shadow dragon. And along with them, I put notes here, but then not notes.
A moment. Shadow dragon.
Yes.
Chromatic and metallic I'm familiar with, but shadow, not so
That is
much.
a good observation. I'm not a draconic expert myself, but from the way I understand it, is the Shadowfell has a certain effect on people and creatures.
depending on how long you're there, your intent, wrong choices, you could succumb to the effects of the Shadowfell itself. In this case, I don't know his origins, but I would assume he was a dragon of some sort before, and the Shadowfell has made him a shadow dragon in some manner. That's the one occupant. The other one is Delving Stone. And when she says this, there's easily picked up a little bit of a distaste when she says the name. Cresta Delving Stone. A vampire. And for her followers, other vampire spawn. We've had some disagreements in Darkon recently. She's been a bit of a thorn in my side. Us crossing paths have never led to happy endings. Within Van Rockerdorn, I believe, is there a passage to Earth. But it's a matter of getting through it and getting to it. So my plan of action would be to take us to the Shadowfell, to Darkon specifically, and then we will travel and make our way to Van Rockdune. Pass through it, find the gate, and go through. Feedback is appreciated. Criticisms, questions.
Sounds pretty tough. You said everything wants to kill us, and there's a vampire and a this and a that, and I can't pronounce any of that shit. And Shadow Dragon? What?
Tell me more of this Carista Delving Stone.
Name sounds dwarven to me, to some extent.
It does, but ironically, she's not. I don't know her history, only that she's took occupation of Van Rockdoom at some point in her own, however many years she's been in the Shadowfell, and it's made it a base. She does, her and her vampire spawn, her lackeys, I guess you could call them cultists on top of that. They worship Shah. Those who have been playing Baldur's Gate 3, the Mistress of Night, the Lady of Loss. So it's a dark place. The Shadow Dragon himself may be touched by Shah, do not know. Never had to interact with them, him, them, her, directly. But she and I, Cresta, as I said, crossed paths a few times.
So, short and sweet. Travel to a place where everyone there wishes to kill us, within a realm of existence that is itself trying to corrupt us. Kill presumably much, if not everything there, to use a portal or some such to get to our true destination. From there, we will probably be in life or death situations every 30 seconds or so.
Sounds about right.
Do you have a plan B?
That is the plan I have, Dolph. Unfortunately, you'd think traveling to a whole nother world and multiverse would be easy, wouldn't you? And there would be lots of options on
No.
the table.
And I've done it.
Oh? And how did you do that? Is that an option we can put upon the table?
Unfortunately for me, it was outside of my control. Had to call upon some divine favors of my bloodline.
Interesting. And can you call upon this bloodline divinity to get us from here to there?
It was more of a I scratch their back, they scratch mine. Fulfilling some generations long agreement, shall we say. He was a very powerful being, but I don't think that he'd be willing to step in such a manner again. If anything, my death might be not a happy moment for him, but that my soul is bound to his domain. Upon my death, he might be pleased to see that I return.
Thank you for sharing. The only other option I can think of, but I don't have any concrete plans to, is to make it to the hub of the multiverse. A place I believe is called Sigil. It's supposed to be a world.
Can I roll a check to see if I've heard of that?
To be fair, if you want, you rolled really good on your research on the Serac and the multiverse earlier, didn't you? Last session?
It was like a 32.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to roll for your own enjoyment, you can, but in my opinion, a lot of this information is probably piggybacking off of each other.
From what I've heard, they call Sigil the cage. And how do you get out once you get in?
I will say I do not have hard lore knowledge of Sigil. Only that it's known as a city of doors with portals to anywhere you can imagine. I'm not familiar with the nickname Cage, but if there's a place you would like to try and reach, it is the crossroads of the multiverse. But I don't know how to get there, so I don't even know if that's an option or not.
So our options are either an incredibly dangerous location in a dangerous realm, or a location that may or may not, judging by its nickname of the cage, trap us for all eternity, I'm guessing. Or might happen to have a portal to exactly where we need.
From my lore knowledge, that's the best I can ascertain.
Though, Rama, you did say something about the cage. Do you want to roll an Arcana check to get more, like, hard information to work with?
Sure.
Sure, yeah. Roll an Arcana check. Yep.
Natural one.
Give yourself inspiration.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I already have inspiration. You know what? I'm just going to use my inspiration.
Fair enough.
No, it's not much better.
Yeah, unfortunately, for something as exoteric as Sigil. Not Sigil, by the way. Sigil. Yeah, you just know the nickname at some point. Picked up in one of your readings.
Of the two, I think I would rather face going to this Van Rakdoom, whatever that is. I prefer problems I can swing a sword at.
Tanya, just looking at the rest of you all. Just kind of like seeing what you guys are deciding on.
I'm with you. If I can hit it, it can die. I don't know about a portal. That said, I haven't met a cage that could keep me.
Didn't I paint you one?
Just pat your head really gently.
We
All right, I'm
can
going to
keep,
bed.
If you would like more. It's in the morning, by the way.
Well, going to bed again.
I'm going to bed.
My
Going
head
back to
hurts.
bed.
Too much thinking. I love that.
Bye now.
I
We
hit my
are
thinking quota for
in
the day.
Candlekeep. We could always try to gather more information about Sigil. Or I could take you all to the Shadowfell. Time is of the essence for your families and friends, I believe.
I believe Sigil a bit too esoteric, I believe is the term. It's at the moment not where I would place my trust. And magic that powerful, were it exactly as you described it might be, I've found typically comes with strings attached.
She does give you a knowing smile when you pretty much say, I don't want to put my trust in that. Therefore, I need to put trust in you. So she kind of gives you this kind of like knowing smile. The irony.
Better the devil I've met today than the devil I meet tomorrow.
Well said. So I could leave and plane shift us to the Shadowfell and Dargon, and I have scouted out Venrak Doom, so I could literally get us right to its door. Whenever you're ready. When would you like to leave?
How are we supposed to come back?
That is a very good question.
Make an insight check to see if she has a plan. If I think she has a plan.
Roll an insight check.
Really?
That's a natural one. For a total of 2.
And I look insightful.
Funny, you guys are, you can roll those inside checks, but funny enough, the only route I am aware of would be to come back through the gate to the Shadowfell that we did before. Once we've made it to our version of the Shadowfell, we should be able to then plane shift. I can plane shift you back to the material plane. If not, I would hope you at this point all have that ability to bring yourselves from the Shadowfell to wherever you need to go. So above table, just to be very clear, you go through the gate in the Shadowfell, and in her mind, we come back through that gate in the Shadowfell, and from there, she can either, if she's around, she'll plane shift you all back to where you want into your world, or you all will be left to your device in the Shadowfell to plane shift yourselves.
So, in effect, the Shadowfell is sort of like another room in the house we're in. We can travel within the house somewhat freely, but going through that portal is more like leaving the house and going to another. It's significantly different. It's different, and there's no way to immediately return to the same house, the same room from which we originated.
That I'm aware of. All I would be aware of is that door that takes you from one house to the other. In our house, it's easy, relatively speaking. My research does indicate that Azalin Rex traveled to his world and back to all Shadowfell with relative ease, so I believe this gate will be a two-way service.
Relative being relative in this case.
By the way, I'm going to be definitely stealing your analogy. That was such a good analogy.
Oh, I am glad to have come up with it.
That was a good one.
We live in a house with very many rooms. We need to go to a whole nother house with its own set of rooms.
We must get to the foyer, walk through the front door to leave this house, in order to be able to enter the other. But the only entrance and exit is through their foyer.
And they're all built by the same builder, so they got the same, layout, but the countertops might be different.
Pretty much. Different choice of wallpaper.
Paintings might be tall instead of sideways.
Grass is greener.
Not always.
And it grows
How is
on
the
its
wife
own
in this house?
Did you say the wife in this house?
I thought he said Wi-Fi at first.
I don't know if it was... What?
And how's the wife of the house?
To be fair, in these houses, there are lots of different wives to be had and to be met. Some will skin you alive. Others will raise you to the light of the moon. Others will shroud you in darkness.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Others would see the house itself burned to the ground.
What's that? I think it's Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He's like, you can scratch me, pull my hair, poke me, burn me, stab me. I am A-okay with it. Anyway. Listen, before we get on our journey, is there anything we should do to prepare? Anything we should gather before leaving? I feel like there will be infrequent opportunities to reload on resources as we travel through this place that you have described so well.
I am putting a lot of faith on you as practiced and experienced adventurers and heroes of the world. That you'll bring your proper components and potions for anything you might need. But you're very right, Tingles, that Lord Tingles. That there'll be not very many opportunities I can foresee. Unless, not trying to push you in this direction, but if Sigil itself is a crossroads of the multiverses, I'm sure there's a lot of things for sale there, but my route, I think, is a very straightforward one-way street. With not a lot of shops. Above table, this is a good time to get your jewel chalices, all your components, and get as many of them that you can imagine. Because once you step through to another world, you're going to have to go hunting in a whole nother world that you're not familiar with.
I don't take spell components.
But do you take potion?
That's a good point.
Or he's like, it's funny that you mentioned potion. Pardon. She kind of gives him a little cock. I'm like, what was he talking about?
We found some nice potions on one of the last trips we went on. Some pretty good healing. Speaking of, I do need to buy another one of them.
Oh, if we're talking about the potions, I got dibs, Tatiana. You can fuck off, bitch.
They sell wands here? I imagine they sell wands here.
Depends on the wand. If you're looking for like a rare or a legendary wand, that's a little different, but...
It's just a wand of magic missile.
Wand of magic missiles. Funny enough, last night in a game I ran, I was able to possess the character who had the wand of magic missiles. And so they like popped out the door and like machine gunned down one. They didn't knock him down. They survived the blast, but I haven't got a chance to
Did
do
it
those as a
break?
DM or like a player. I was like, ooh, the machine gun, magic missile. Wand
Did
of
it
that is
break?
so good. It didn't. We rolled for it. I was like, not to be a dick, but you're gonna have to roll for it. Did not
Yeah.
break.
Serac broke my last one, so
Oh, did he?
I'm just
Man,
gonna
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was during the Serac fight. It was the only time I'd ever used all the charges. The only time.
Wow, I don't remember that. You
And
rolled a
I
one?
rolled one.
Wow.
And it shattered. And so I'm like, man, if I get another, I'm saving it.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with the Wand of Magic
I see
Missiles
him
worth
again.
8,000 gold, according to my Sane. It's an uncommon item, so I think that's pretty easy to find in a place like Candlekeep.
Yeah. Well, I have just under that then.
Yeah, a wand of magic missile says 8,000. That's a lot for a wand that does a first level spell, but it's also magic missile.
If you
So,
think about it, though, it's not
Technically,
a...
it does a 7th level spell.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a first level spell, it's a 7th level spell if you use all of them at once.
or a first level spell 7 times.
Did you need some money?
Who, me?
No, Ramiel said
Mm. A little bit.
500.
What the fuck did you spend all your money on, Romeo? We're rich as fuck.
I need gems and magic stuff.
Haven't you seen
It's
that big old
complicated.
castle?
That's true. His big secret cat.
And he looks at Tatiana.
His not secret castle. Everyone knows about it.
Bitch.
I'm actually very strongly considering just stocking up on, like...
Bunch of wands.
Wait a second. No, I don't have enough money for wands. But
What'd you do with all your
actually, I
money?
do-
You're a fucking king, Cadmiel. What the fuck? Man, y'all some broke ass
Jeff.
rich people.
Yep.
I was gonna say, Jeff, I would need like 900. It would be like 900 gold.
Cultures.
Oh. I can afford 2 potions of speed.
Crackhead.
And honestly, you don't have to do it.
It's already done.
Neat.
You just create 2 dragons in
Gonna
the
buy that
fight,
then.
but you need to get potions and wands and stuff. You guys are so broken at this point.
And Heroes Feast stuff.
Yep.
I like how one of my things of Marvelous Pigments is half the price of a 1-minute potion of speed. Or basically, use an action. Now I have haste for a full minute without concentration.
It is a strong potion. I've actually been considering probably even... what is the cost of it, Insane?
It is 400 per.
Yeah, that's one I might even bump up on because it's so strong in the right scenario, but I'm not that worried about it at the moment. That's also because of Baldur's Gate 3 and how much I abused them.
Yeah, I don't actually.
It's so strong in BG3. I know I've said it before.
Let me double check because I think haste gains +2 to AC, which is really good. Advantage on dex saves, really good. Additional action on each of its turns can only. Oh yeah, if you take the attack action, you only get 1 attack. That's the downside of it.
Yeah,
Darn.
BG3, you get a whole another
Just-
attack action.
I'm pretty sure it just doubles whatever you're like. My fighter with 3 attacks, she was doing 6 by the end of the game. I'm pretty sure.
Action surge.
And then action surge, or maybe that's what it is. Maybe the action surge has made it seem like more. But I at one point I literally couldn't keep track of how many times she was swinging. I'm like, she's done. I'm like, nope, she's still going. I think I said how she was doing over. My opening move with Lae'zel as a battle master was over 200 damage just in her opening round every time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Doing
BD3 is fine.
quick math, I get 3 attacks per turn with a regular action. Action Surge gives me another action, which would up it to 6. Haste would give me 1 extra attack using the final action, so that's 7. if I use the thing that gives me advantage on all of them, I can split one of my attacks to get 8 total, with only 2 being without advantage. But that is basically min-maxing a whole turn after using 1 to down the haste potion. Or potion of speed. And I wouldn't be able to redo the advantage.
If we ever had a tabaxi monk in our party, then they'd move at the speed of light. With
That
spell.
happened to me on Tuesday during a very climatic fight. My Tabaxi monk, and they were level 9 or 10, so relatively strong. Was just 2 of our fights recently. He just pretty much ran around. One of the last one, he just pretty much ran around and just stunning striked everyone. Everyone rolled really poorly and just locked down the whole combat. Another reason why I'm thinking of raising the price on Potion of Speed.
Yeah, I was wrong. I have 3 charges of the thing that can give me advantage. But I can
JP, are
only
you
action
looking
take
at, not to detract, but JP, are you looking at your component stuff like the Heroes Feast thing, which usually is an important one for you guys?
Several gem-encrusted bowls.
Yeah, like how many
Already.
you want to take with you? How many you have?
I have 6.
Jesus. Okay, yeah. You might, I think you might be okay, but like I also can't look. I'm not gonna claim that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything else. I mean, unless we want some potions or whatever. Anything else we need to
my
snag.
spellcasters. Excuse me, I'm sorry, Beyond. I'm drowsy tonight. When you guys do level up, if there's future spells that require stuff, those will, that'll be what I usually do. Like when you're in Choltz in the jungle, like how many do you think you would have bought ahead of time and take that gold out? But you need to have the gold still in that scenario. So I know you probably don't know what those future needs might be, but that's how we will play that out if it comes to it.
Well, I do have a shit ton of gold, so
Cool. So you'll probably cover
my
any
investments
future
have really.
spells that you get. Oh yeah, I forgot you got investment money.
Yeah. I'm loaded.
Loaded. Gotta let Cadmail do his lateral thinking of all the little options.
Yeah, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's that lateral thinking of, oh, hey, all of these
I
different
love it.
things can be. I forget, am I able to use spell scrolls of a specific spell?
I kind of go back and forth on it depending on the party. With your guys' party makeup, no. Just because you have a full wizard and a full bard in the party.
Okay.
I'm more liberal with it if it's like for instance, my newbies on Sunday, even though there's 6 players, there's the one spellcaster as a cleric. There's like 2 rogues. There's a paladin, but like a full spellcaster. So I'm a little more liberal with them. Like the cleric, he can try for wizard spells and stuff, but as a full-blown fighter, unfortunately, I don't think so. Didn't you change your subclass, Riley?
Yes.
What did you change
To
to?
Samurai, I think, is the subclass.
Orkfo, did you end up changing to?
Yeah, I changed to what did I do?
Oh, you did the totem one, right? With the
Yeah,
everything.
Did I? What did I do? Yeah,
It's
Path
only-
the Totem Warrior.
Here's one more thing I could think to buy, but it's really specific.
Arrows of Lich Slang.
And I would need another 900 gold. No, it's a... Well, and it's specific. It's a bone of the type of creature. But if that creature is a lich, do I need that bone specific from that thing?
For me, as the person who invented it, it literally comes down to DM discretion. I think in my opinion, it would be a human.
A human bone. Okay.
Assuming you know what a Serac was originally, because I think hypothetically he could have been an elf lich, right? But you've done enough research on a Serac to know he's a human.
Oh, he is? I thought he was a tiefling.
Was he? To be fair, I don't know that myself. I was just literally just assuming.
I was actually thinking of Tatiana.
So hypothetically,
So what I need...
can I cut off one of your fingers and... Yeah, funny enough, like when I'm thinking about it, like being specific, I'm like, I feel like Lich would be more appropriate. But I feel like you would get the impression that Tatiana's prepared for that side of things.
Right.
But whatever, for simplicity though, whatever a Serac's race is, you know, it would take you time to get it, right? What I'll assume is that Tatiana already has one of those components, but if you want a second one, it would take you time to find something so specific and then mark it and adjust it. Because I think doesn't it like have to? I think I said you have to like mark it or describe it or something.
It has to be inlaid with 1,000 gold worth of platinum.
Yeah. So there's a time commitment is the biggest thing for that.
I see. All right.
Okay.
Well, in that case, I'm good to go.
The only things that I would want is there's the potion of, whatever kind of giant strength, like the fire would be the next one up for me that would give me any strength boost, or cloud giant, but I don't see prices on the same list.
Oh yeah.
Because according to the list, the reason they don't list those giant strength items is because they quote unquote break bounded accuracy.
Ooh, and it's a wise choice in there. Yeah, I love the items that won't be prized.
Oh yeah.
Ring of 3 wishes. Because wishes. Well of many worlds.
I see that now.
Bounded accuracy. That's interesting. That's a really forward-thinking thought on that. For this, it doesn't have to be you, but if one person wants to make an investigation check, high DCs here though. The rare one, I will set the DC at, let's say, 23. And then the very rare one, I'll set the DC at 26. If you can roll an investigation check, 26 will get the highest. Not getting both, but at least one of each. And then I'll set a price. So
somebody else want to roll it?
I like to imagine Orpho's like, hey, Romil, can you try and find this for me?
Rolling 26.
Word.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, 26 is the DC, so you can find the Cloud Giant Strength one. But let's put a juicy price on that of 3,000 gold.
All right, buy it.
$27. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty broken. And for an hour.
Yeah, for a full.
I would like to throw them out
Right.
at the zombie.
Honestly, I think that's the highest I've ever seen somebody's base score get the 30. 30 being literally godlike strength. That's wild.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while it is permanent, Cadmail just sitting here at 22 for strength, Orcfo's stronger than me again.
Only for an hour.
Yeah, mine's 22 right now.
He'll win the sprint, but I'll win the marathon.
I think the aspect of Bahamut and our Chardalon, I think their strengths were 30. That's how close 27 is. It's wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Storm Giant is 29.
Jesus. To be fair, that's the kind of
That's
stuff you guys could have
legendary.
found, right, in the Chardalons.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah, Bahamut's strength score is 30. So if you had found that legendary one, whew. To be fair, that one's not you're just gonna find. That's
Right.
yeah, that's
I didn't even want to ask for that one.
a kill a dragon.
Oh. That. Yes. I actually quite enjoy the idea of the Horn of Blasting.
Ooh, a rare item.
With a 20% chance, so 1d5, of every use that it explodes on me for a fireball's worth of damage.
While you're considering it, Justin, roll a investigation check 26 to see if you can find the Horn of Blasting, a rare item.
Oh. Deafened wasn't as powerful as I thought it was.
It deafens a weird one. Very weird.
Like,
the only thing I can think that can really help with that is some weird stealth checks, but like spells that are only verbal somatics, like you couldn't counterspell it or know it's coming. Yeah, deafen's a very weird one.
yeah, silence.
Like if
is the
someone
thing that
like
I-
yeah, so it's, yeah. Sorry, I don't want to need a theory craft. I'm like, if you were like a arcane rogue, it would be good if you're trying to stealth and cast it on them without them knowing it, and then now you have advantage on your stealth roll. But then you're like, oh, that person knows that they've suddenly went deaf for a little bit.
Yeah, so they know that something's up. The thing being that, like, I was hoping that, oh, deafened, that means that they can't do stuff that requires, like, verbal component, because have you ever tried to talk when you can't hear yourself? You sound stupid. So, but no. That is not yeah, unfortunately, that is not a thing.
Yeah, you could argue it might mess with someone trying to cast a spell or something, but I think that's just too broken because blindness deafness is like a level 1 spell, and it doesn't require concentration. So if you could like fuck a spellcaster up by just casting it on them, it would be way too broken. So yeah, so deafen really has very limited uses.
What about light sources? Place we're going sounds pretty dark.
This is true. Shadowfell does have a tendency to make things much darker. Don't rely on dark vision.
Blindness and deafness is a 2nd level spell.
Oh. If you're playing a spellcaster though, blindness to cast on someone, disadvantage on attack rolls, can't opportunity attack. It's actually a very strong spell, but for some reason it's just
lots of spells not being capable of being used because they require you to see the target.
And does not require concentration. Blindness is a really good one. And it's like I always choose it for my spellcasters though, and I never use it for some weird reason. Just never get around to it. All right. So what I'll say, let's move forward after a 10-minute break. But since there's so much thought going into shopping, you guys will have a little bit of room to retroactively say I went shopping for something, so we don't spend too much time on it.
Cool.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'm going to ask is if you're going to increase the price of the potion of speed.
Oh no. That's just something for future consideration. I'm not worried about with you all because you all are broken, right? We've officially broken your character, so it's like, what's a little bit more broken gonna do?
Yeah. Potion of speed. 400 each. Cool. Get 2 of those.
We taking a break?
Yep. Yeah. 10-minute break, and so 25
Cool.
after the
See you then. Or hear you then. Yes. Bye.
hour.
Bye-bye.
the break stream because I've been forgetting recently. And we are back into it. Triple checking that I'm not crazy. Moving the music back over. Okay. Shall we pick up the pace and get you all to the Shadowfell?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
There's no chance I can flame tongue the axe, can I?
If you want to have given that to Romuald as a project for a year to try and add some special arcane stuff to a legendary arcane axe, I'm here for it. But there will be a check.
Yeah, I don't think that would have happened. Don't think that would have happened.
Well, I mean, like during the year of like taking it to what do you think you do?
Oh, okay.
Bring it back. I spend a week and then you do it. Let's see what Flame Tongue does. Sorry, I was like doing something on the screen. You action from brand flame plunge while the judge feels an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target hits. Flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word and get to drop or shoot the sword. As a reminder, you guys will only be encountering flame monsters because of how many fireballs are in the party. So that's for your consideration. Rare.
I'm not as much in the extra damage. I'm just like the light.
Funny enough, I think Cadmail's sword with all the extra damage, I'm like, Orkvo needs extra damage, so I actually love that you brought this up organically because I forgot about it. So I am here for it. I don't think any checkering thing involved, or just adding a cool flame effect to Thorn Cleaver seems really appropriate.
Hell yeah.
If anything, that's the kind of thing, and like on a second draft, I would add to his to its ascended, whatever I can't remember what its final form.
What's it called?
Awaken?
Ascendant. Yeah. Awaken. Incarnated. Incarnated is what it says. Chaos incarnated.
Oh, so Orkvo, sorry, this is a random side. I'll make it very quick, but I was talking to somebody about items like this because I love these legendary items that have, at least in Critical Role did it, and that's where the inspiration comes, Vessels of Divergences. At pivotal moments, it grows in power. But correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm like, I think there's two sides to it where these weapons are super cool, but then I think I've heard you even say, Orkvo, it's like, well, I can't unattune Thorn Cleaver. It's too good, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, pretty much.
I've started theorizing a legendary slot for attunement for that item. That's just like, this is my too good item. I'm going to put that in there, and that way you still have 3 slots to kind of dick around with. So it's like it's a theory, something I've been theory crafting with a buddy of mine. I'm like, I like the idea of this is the too good to unattune slot, for like either very rare or legendary items that we all do at some point.
Big to fail.
Yeah, and that way you are encouraged as players, because magic items, right, are the one area, especially later, as you guys can see, where it's like, ooh, I can start experimenting and trying new things because I can't change my subclass. So, especially for melee casters. Anyways, there's a thought. But we are back in it to win it. You okay. To keep it succinct, you all did your shopping. You gathered your items together. And then you gather with Tatiana outside of Candlekeep because I'd like to think Candlekeep has wards against teleportation besides its circle. And so you were pretty much in the woods outside of Candlekeep. And she plane shifts you all.
We've been plane shifted.
And you do you come to a very dark place once your vision adjusts after the magic goes away. You are on the side of a cliff mountain. It's a very desolate vibe. The sky itself is shadowed with dark clouds. Like, it really is like that feeling like at dusk, right? If there's a storm coming in when the sun's setting. So it's like that weird gray dimness everywhere. The odd detail that would immediately catch your attention, though, is pieces of architecture, buildings floating in the sky through this darkness. And there's one massive one off in the distance. And it's almost like a castle or a part of a castle with towers rising up. And at its pinnacle up in the sky is some sort of large red and orange arcane force of magic. Like, imagine like a black hole or something like that. I don't know the best way to describe it, but there's just this active magic circle right in the top of it, and it's massive. And you see like the clouds themselves being pulled into it. So there's this strange arcane explosion lingering in the sky. And from the side of the cliff looking out is a landscape of architecture. There's the vibe I'm thinking for those who've played it is very Bloodborne. It's very Gothic cathedrals, towers of black, sharp edges. Some had fallen over and been destroyed. Other ones seem active with like you can see light on the outside of them. Tatiana looks at you. Welcome to Darkon. As I said previously, I've been managed to get us close to the entrance to Van Rakdoom. So we're not that far away, just through a tunnel, and we'll get to the complex proper. Are we ready?
Yeah, be on the other side.
All right.
Yep, I'm going to make sure I'm ready. I've got my mask on, I've got sword and my shield.
I will ignite the flame tongue axe.
Oh, that's new. No kids have ever done that. Always. Is it real fire? Would it burn?
I wouldn't touch it to find out.
Interesting. Sorry, I just realized Orvex is with you also. I'm getting his token in position also. Okay. Now I need to check something on this map. Did dynamic lighting come with this one? I don't know. Let's find out. Ooh, I think it did. Again, I can never remember from game to game. It's always different. But this map will have dynamic lighting, it looks like, on. If it's your computer's running slow, etc., holler at your boy. You guys are facing above table a little dungeon crawl. Big for what it is, but it's not, again, it's not going to be Tomb of Annihilation dungeon crawl big. Somewhere in between. So this is going to be a substantial complex for you guys to explore and figure out how you want to approach it. Sorry, I forgot to do dynamic lighting earlier, so now I need to... Let's do right. There we go. We'll keep Tatiana to ourselves because it's always nice and mysterious. Cadmail's vision is done. I'll bring you guys over now so you see. Don't think I'm spoiling anything. You'll be in the top right corner.
There we are.
Alright, Cadmail's got it.
There. Oh dear.
Romuald's got it. Orc don't got it. Dynamic lighting to here, to here, to here. And it should be that everyone should be shared because all your tokens are still shared amongst each other. Let's give Orvex bright light. And I don't remember if his still has access to everyone. Controlled by all. Bam. So now when Orvex moves, you should be able to see his light patterns too. Yeah. Do that, do this. Then we turn on the explorable darkness because that is so useful. Explore mode is on. So now when you go through areas, it'll gray out behind you, but it'll keep the outline. Okay. We should be ready for this little bit of a crawl. Boom, boom. All right. So you emerge from the tunnel. And you start seeing the suggestions of no longer just this natural tunnel shape, but shaped stone as passages. And I'm fine giving you this to you all. You kind of come out here. You can see passage going to your northwest and a passage to your southeast. The dungeon crawl's in your hand. I know it's been a while. What would you like to do? As I just more refresher on what to expect. Vampires, and somewhere in here is a shadow dragon. And they are cultists to Shah.
So dangerous in numbers and dangerous alone.
Correct.
Lady Delvingstone. Lurking around in here.
Hey, what? What'd you say?
Lady Delvingstone. Caresta Delvingstone.
Oh, yes,
The
I would
vampire lady.
imagine she's in here somewhere. Doing whatever it is vampires do.
So about that, are vampires in 5e like vampires that I'd expect, or like what would Orkfo know about them?
Still, vampires is one of those monsters that echoes a lot of what we know in popular culture. But roll a either history or arcana check.
14.
14. I don't know what Jeff's assumptions on lore of vampires are, but a lot of what we associate with them: blood drinking power. From that, a lot of the trope associated with the 14, with water, wooden stakes, like stuff like that, can actually come into play when it comes to vampires.
Yeah.
What I'm mostly concerned about is like, can they turn me into one kind of thing?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
And then, like, we become a vampire and, like, can't go out during the daylight, but have all sorts of cool powers.
Party all night.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that does bring up an idea. Would Orkfo have reminded us of this before we teleported in?
I think the time for preparation is done.
Gone.
Well, you're standing outside, so if you have spells or anything you think that might work with vampires.
Or like spray spell.
Yeah, push.
Imagine vampires, especially lady vampires, are difficult to persuade, but not impossible.
I think the most important thing to know about her is that not only is she a vampire, but she's a devout follower of the goddess of darkness.
Who isn't devout followers of goddesses of darkness? Tatiana, don't ruin my fun. No wonder why you people don't like her.
Alright. I'm looking forward to watching Tingle's talk to him. So should we get moving?
Yeah, left or right?
Eeny, meeny, miny, right.
All right. Gonna go this way.
For my sanity,
And,
we're not going to be moving Tatiana and Orvex's tokens, but assume they're just pulling up the rear.
And
we're gonna
we
peek
sort
around
of
the corner here.
take moments to understand what we observe or inspect the rooms as we enter them, see if we perceive anything.
Yeah. Look, there's a door.
You can
First
see the
up,
door.
So as you, or even as you begin to move here, things are going to get interesting with sight. Because as you look around the corner, Orkfo, you see that, but when you, and I didn't really emphasize it, but in the Shadowfell, the gloom is real, right? So shadows feel darker, but in here, the shadows even seem even more darker. And it seems the farther you're going to go down above table mechanically, dark vision's not going to have any benefit. As things, what are the terms? Lightly obscured becomes like dark. I don't remember how it goes, but the short of it
So
is
we need-
dark vision is going to be nothing. And those who couldn't see in the dark, it's going to be darker.
So we need proper lighting. Your lack of response worries me, sir.
Does anybody know the daylight spell?
No, that's what I was looking for earlier, but I don't know it.
I could swear. Yep, I have 10 torches.
So funny enough, I have your vision set to 60, but depending on your light source, I actually might even pull some of that back.
The flame tongue says bright light to 40 and then dim light for another 40.
So essentially, I'll give you the 40 because the dim light is
Okay.
literally turned into it. So you'll have
Okay.
dim light for 40. What that means, and it doesn't come up a lot of times it's just forgetfulness on a DM's part. But like even with dark vision, right, and dim light, you still have disadvantage on perception checks and stuff like that. Why can't I change this? Now I can't change your total light. Oh, is this why? There it is. I think that's showing 40 now. Okay, so Orkfo's got 40 feet of light around him. I wonder if this... What happens if I do this? Now I'm just fucking with it. I want to see what it does, Orkfo, to your thing when I set it to 40. Why did it do 80? 40. Let's do this. Explorable. Reset explorable. Huh. If I do that and then do this, what does that do? There is something about like lower light options. I don't know. Whatever. It's good enough. All right. So Orkfo's got a light source. What about the rest of you? You can also rely on Orkfo, but I will probably end up just turning the vision off of onto you guys.
Cast dancing lights.
Okay. Let's do. I don't have a lot of quote unquote object stuff. Oh, this will be a kind of a weird looking thing. This is actually a battle map, but because how many can you make? 3? How many dancing lights can you make?
4.
4.
and they act as torches, lanterns, or glow.
So now I need to look at torch rules. Torch
Each light. Oh well, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius, so they won't shine anything.
Yeah, that's
Right.
actually correct. Yep. So let me get rid of that. Bloop.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Lanterns require a spare hand, correct? So I couldn't, like, have...
No, for my opinion, lanterns, you can Elden Ring it and clip it to your side.
Okay, cool. That was, like, one of the few things that I was actually seriously worried about. I would probably, if I can retcon a little bit of gold to buy a lantern properly. Because she did warn us beforehand that it was
Well,
going to be
just as
dark.
we saw with what he just tried to do, I'd be curious to cast a bright light in a 30-foot radius, so you get dim light in a 30-foot radius. So that works for me. Yep. Don't even worry about the gold. That's just a lantern. I don't care.
Actually, it kind of affects how much I will be able to buy. So I am going to worry about it.
When you guys are not rich, it's weird to me. Okay.
You
Yep. So that's working.
see, I tend to spend all my money.
Cadmiel now has 30 feet of dim light.
Hooded lantern, so I'm going to do that. Once lit, it burns for 6 hours on a flask. So I go through 4 flasks per day. It's 5 gold. Each flask is silver. I'm gonna go with 20 oil flasks. Bye-bye.
All right. Orvex, let's just say Orvex puts a little lantern on him too. I think that's what happened before in the old tomb. He was your torch carrier. Okay, Tingles, do you want to do anything about light source? Romuel?
I guess for now I'll rely on the others. I would like to kind of bamf Rico back into existence.
I have no idea where his token is. You would do that to me randomly. If I was a Rico token, which old battle map would I be in? So do we have any old splash pages he might be on? No.
Was moment I'm a little lost. Huh? Maybe. Oh yeah, they found me on an old jungle map when you guys fought some of the guys in the white robes a long time ago. Okay, here I come. Yup, and surprise, surprise, I died during that encounter. Everything's fine. This is fine. Okay, I'm back. Okay. We'll just give him no vision. Alright, Tingles, anything you'd like to do for vision?
Remain close to my comrades.
Okay. I think we're good token-wise and stuff like that. I'll just do this for my own fun. Woohoo. Alright. Alright. So the darkness and the shadows are very thick.
Who's casting the super bright light?
Funny enough, you're
Is
the
that-
brightest light.
Orvex seems to be.
Orvex. I thought I put.
Mine's like pretty dim.
Orvex has a torch of 30. Well, see, I messed with yours with the dim light. Oh, see, I'm sorry. I'm looking at what mine looks like, and looking at yours. So on mine it doesn't show it as the dim, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not.
Orvex is a super bright.
Yeah, yours is the only one I mess with. I'm actually, for simplicity, I'm turning that off because 30 feet's 30 feet. All we need to know is the range.
Yeah, if Orvex is using a regular torch, then that's 20 feet. 20 feet. Cadmail's lantern is 30.
Oh no, excuse me. He's supposed to echo exactly what you're doing. Sorry. For simplicity, he did a lantern also, is what I said.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Looks normal now.
Okay. It's good to know the dim thing worked. I just can't see it on my end, so it's interesting. All right.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna check this door for traps over here.
I've got your back, Orkfo.
I think it's still a disadvantage, right?
Not for checking for traps. Mostly the disadvantage is going to be on perception checks.
Okay.
Investigation checks on doors isn't usually for traps. Traps on doors are usually investigations, a little more tactile experience. So
cool. I'll investigate. 22.
It does not appear to be traps.
Before I open it, I'm gonna check down this hallway a little bit. Make sure nobody gonna pop out behind me. Oh.
Oh.
All right. Pause there for me. I'll assume you guys were moving a little bit closer here. This is the whole, we're doing a dungeon crawl, so bear with me as I gather the scene properly once you guys trigger it. So you see kind of purple light right as your light from the axe starts getting through that area. So you're hearing it too through the thickness of the mist. You hear chanting. I will say the perception check was not needed for that. So you do hear people ahead. So if you wanted to pause like here and think about what you want to do, I'm fine with that.
I'll do I'll do like the military, crouch down to one knee and put my finger over my mouth and point to my eyes and point there and point to my ear, point there, point to my axe. And kind of raise my hands in a shrug and say, should I attack?
You
Not
hear
verbally, but just
multiple voices singing out at once in this kind of droning, ritualistic way. Darkness quench the sun. Darkness swallow the moon. We are nothing but the night. Darkness quench the sun. Darkness swallow the moon. We are nothing but the night. They just keep repeating it and repeating it.
Is anybody gonna talk me out of charging in there?
I'll go with you.
All right. On the count of 3. 1, 2,
And
3.
I will ask for everyone to make stealth checks as you come bursting through. This is a group stealth check. One person rolling natural 1 is not going to be a failure for you all. And the DC's not too high because of the setup.
19 with the +2. Nice.
All right, that is easy enough for me. You all do it. You will. Actually, no, I forget. Sorry, it's been so long since we've done combat. I do need stealth rolls from everyone because that'll determine surprise and who can act first. know what? I think I'm fine with everyone at this point just getting surprised. You guys rolled really well in the situation of that what they're in. Okay. So I'm assuming something like this is kind of how you guys might be playing it. And so we can start on this. So what you see when you come in is these men that look very familiar. You've killed them once a long time ago, Jeff. Your brother. These are the same tokens I think they used all the way back
Nice.
in Lost Mines. Or at least that's what you're supposed to use in Lost Mines. These are like the generic cultist tokens. But these guys have these dark robes on with a symbol on them. If I remember correctly, it's darkness in a circle with like a purple outline on it. I think that's supposed to be the symbol of Shar. But they're all down. And as we're going to roll initiative, but as we're rolling initiative and you guys get your surprise in, the weird thing as they're chanting this, the guy in the middle is literally on his back and a swarm of rats is just crawling over him. And he's just sitting there stock still as this is happening. Alright, let me clear this real quick.
That's the guy who served us food in the Tomb of the Nine Gods.
You have such a good memory. I have no idea who you're talking about.
The guy in the middle.
It's the same token is what you're saying? But I don't remember who like fed you food in the tomb. Like I don't remember what that was. Alright, get your initiatives out, boys, and get them into your tokens.
Initiative 13. Still pretty good.
I'm just going to blast it just for a change of pace and get the energy up. It's after 10. So I'm putting on what I called Orkvo's moment, the metal music from when he went ham against the Chimera. Never changed the name of the playlist. Alright. I forgot I'm also juggling Tatiana. I love what I did to myself here. Nothing like playing a full spellcaster as an NPC casually. This is great. This is great. Ooh, not 20 for her.
Oh, way to show us up.
I know, right? I'm perfect.
Get that one out of the way.
All right. I need to find Orphex's stats now too.
So you're playing two full casters.
You know what?
One of
For
which is
this,
significantly
for my own sanity and just to keep things quick, Orvex will be quote unquote doing things. But if you guys are okay with it, I'm not gonna.
Yes.
Roll him up and stuff.
I would much rather Orvex be in the back, not getting hurt.
Just so you know, though, he does have good stuff, right? He can bust out the Cold of Cone, but maybe he's just doing what he does best and sit in the back and only intervenes if it seems like he's needed.
He's learning.
He's listening to see if anybody comes from the other direction.
Sorry, it's been so long since I've done it this way. Do I have them in here? I don't think so. Sorry, a lot of my resources are now split between D&D Beyond resources and Roll20. It's like this one, I'm like, I don't think I can just get their tokens stats from Roll20, so now I need to pick them up out of D&D Beyond. So give me one moment. I was not ready for this part of it, I apologize. Okay, but if I click on this, and this, and this, that'll get me to where I need to be. I'm going to do manual rolls for speed here. Alright. I'll keep all of them on run roll. And they roll poorly, so good for you, bad for them. I'm going to roll initiative for these guys. I don't think it matters. just yeah, that's it. Okay, all right. You know what?
You gonna do initiative for
Oh
Rico?
my gosh, I rolled 4. Did he not make it into the turn order? Oh, he did.
He's in
No,
there.
I didn't roll.
So you're just keeping
I have to
me
look
out?
up what he is.
I'm not going in? Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's great. Oh no. Oh no, I rolled initiative. That's not good. That's not great.
Cadmiel, you are in there, but doesn't look like you've been updated. Oh my god. Okay, I used real dice and I rolled a 4 for every single one of the things. Oh my god. I almost kept everything at 4. I was like, nah, you know what? I'll be fair. You never know. And then, what a waste of time. Cadmiel, what's your initiative?
Cadmail got a wonderful 13, I think. Yep. Or, yeah, still an initiative. Yeah, 13.
All right. Straight to me. Let's find out what Tatiana's going to pull out right away. She'll just test the waters here and do a simple Ray of Frost. So that should be an attack roll. Let's see, spell attack. Yeah. That's going to hit. At this level of spells, how much is that going to be? And that's going to be 48. Okay. So this guy immediately in the front. I guess you should have had initiative on that roll, but either way, or that roll because it's a surprise. That guy goes down. Tingles, you are up. You have the surprise here, so like any attack rolls will have advantage. You hear JP?
Where?
Yep.
Oop. Oh, sorry. I thought I was on mute. So all of these, everyone here is an enemy, including this dude laying on the ground, or we're just assuming.
We don't know.
You guys are very much so. So, anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Well, then I just started blasting. I don't see so well, so.
It is dark and stuff too.
Yeah, I was thinking of just doing a fireball like back here and just getting everyone, but
Okay, everyone will be able to see for approximately a quarter of a second.
yeah.
I don't want to meta for you, man, but if you want to get a good, juicy, feel-good fireball, this is a good chance to do it.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that. All right,
Yeah,
let's do it.
Embrace it.
Fireball, 4th level. Bing bong. Fuck you guys.
All right.
Yeah, so I just fire it to where basically I get
I'm gonna
all
start
these
with
guys.
this guy. Dexterity saving. Go and roll your damage for me, because it'll be easier for me to apply it as I go. Okay. Ooh, he rolls a 19 on his save. What's your spell save?
Okay. 18.
15?
18.
18. I was like, 15's really low.
Yeah.
So he succeeds and still dies for 16 damage.
Yeah.
So the joke here being, he dies, he dies, he dies, he dies, he dies. Now the swarm of rats will actually have to make a save. Okay, they fail.
Rats.
32 damage. They die. Alright, now the guy that was on the ground with rats crawling all over his body is going to make the save and fails and survives.
Hey.
He looks really hurt. So these guys don't get a chance to even know like what's happening, right? So Tatiana just Ray of Frost takes one down, and they're still in the middle of chanting and the surprise. And suddenly, you all see a little of that little blast of the little light of a fireball hit that corner, and then and as the flames clear out, like maybe even pushes back the shadowiness itself. There's just a guy on the ground just shaking and look like on the verge of death. You have movement if you like to use it, Tingles, but in the meantime, Romley, you're up.
I just want to give Bardic Inspiration to, I guess, Orcfo for now.
Hey.
All right, Orcfo gets inspiration. Bardic inspiration.
You've been inspired, bitch.
Romley, you're up. I took us out of combat music.
Oh, we're out of combat, okay.
You're in combat, but I took us out of combat music because this is not a combat. We're in
Right. Well, I'm just
we're
gonna
in initiative, but we're not in combat.
and I'm just gonna hold my action to basically shoot a firebolt at him if he tries anything.
Okay. Orcfo, you're up.
I'm gonna run up, and I'm going to. What is the thing? Like grapple him to try to keep him from running away, or like restrain him?
Oh yeah, grapple.
What do I do there?
Yeah, if you want to keep him from movement, grappling is the way to go. For you, that is an
Okay.
athletics check against him.
Athletics. I did not rage, so I'm just gonna do it
23.
normal.
Okay. Can he even try to succeed? He cannot on a 23. So you grapple him, and he is super confused. Like, what's happening? What's happening? I don't understand. Let me check one.
Do you know where you are?
Just give me one moment. There is something I'm like, is that happening yet? Let me make sure. Okay, you grab them. Anybody else just going to unexpectedly try and kill this guy? All good.
And I guess my thing would be going up and helping Orcfo interrogate the dude.
Yeah, more or less, I'm going to drop us out of initiative unless someone's going to do like a super wild card. Obviously, do you want to go to cold now? I can't see what's happening ahead.
Blast.
You're holding on to him like on the ground. You got your axe with flames over it. What is that? Shaw, is this a test? I don't feel so good. Oh, everyone's dead. What? Did I pass?
What the hell was up with those rats, man?
There was a. Who are you?
That's not important right now.
That was a part of the test. For proving was the lady, the mistress of the night. Who are they dead? They're dead.
Yeah.
What did you
Yes,
do?
they quite are.
Why? The darkness took them.
What did...
I mean, actually, it was kind of bright, but the darkness has taken them now.
As you're talking, this door here opens up. Crooked? Yeah. What is happening?
I want to rush him.
Those who
can I use my held action on him?
I will allow that for Ramiel, 100%, because he did hold an action. Well,
can I even see him? I don't think so.
Well, Orcfo, technically, his light source has moved forward, right? So if you see the token, I did try to make everything very clear. If you can see the token, then you can see it, right? Unless they're hiding or something. So if you can see it on your map, you can see him. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow Ramiel's held blast to go off here.
It's just a firebolt, but we'll see.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah. 31 hits. Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay.
So some of that didn't get added, so it's.
So this
20.
guy just gets blasted by you, and so he's like, "What is happening here?" And the guy on the ground's like, as the guy gets a shot like right in the face through his with a firebolt and goes down. But you do hear another voice from inside go, "Oh no. Oh no."
I'll go ahead and destroy the acolyte in front of me.
What? Who? You were probably... And you just break his neck or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. One moment.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I thought I knew not to do this.
Sort of surprised. I think I was expecting them to be better defended.
These might just be initiates, or whatever their lowest rank is.
Okay. Yeah. What would you like to do?
So we hear more folks behind the next door.
Yeah, you heard a brief voice. And then silence.
Continue on. Or we could take their robes and pretend we're them. That worked before.
Are there any robes left unsinged?
Good point. This one's covered in rat crap.
There's one. The one that Romeo shot in the head. I'll give him a headshot on that.
Nah, we ain't got time for this. Follow me.
One.
Oh, there's another door. Alright, I'm gonna come up and like to poke my head in real quick and see what I see.
Just move it
Quietly.
so you can see what you
Okay.
see. There's no, you don't see anyone immediately in that space. There seems to be a lot of tables in here, and there's bottles of oil flickering, candles being caught in the gloominess of the shadows, and the glint of treasure, some sort of precious objects scattered throughout the tables.
Run back and tell everybody what I saw. And say maybe we should go back and check that door now. Or there's one down here. What do we say? Left, down, or right? Oh, another door.
We've already taken out the one that goes into this room on the left. Might be a good spot to make sure is clear. Maybe have it be ready in case we need to fall back.
Or for when you peeked, it didn't save like what you saw. It's not showing anything? What's happening?
I see a door here and a door here. But when I step out, I still see it.
No one else sees it. So 1 second.
Nope.
I'm trying to have a setting so that I wonder if I can grab an old token of yours that's not with the shared stuff. Determined by character settings. So I need to do this. Yeah, I see what's going on. And then all players. Now everyone should be able to see what you see. Cool. And so, yeah, now everyone's got an idea of that shape of that room. There you go. That's all. Continue.
So it definitely looks like there's another door to that room down here. All right, I'm gonna go in. Cover my back.
I'm right behind you.
Ooh, treasure. This looks important.
Careful.
I like to touch treasure in dungeons.
You see silver bowls, daggers that look like they're ceremonial with wavy obsidian blades. A figurine of a mermaid made out of coral, clutching a pink pearl. A carved harp of exotic wood with ivory inlay, and whatever a zircon gemstone is. And a mask that looks like a dragon's face made out of crystal.
Hmm.
They look very valuable.
The mermaid thing's kind of pretty. I'll stick that in my bag of holding.
Okay, you pick up the mermaid. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing bad happens.
Yay.
But when you touch it, it's strange. It's kind of sticky and wet. Oily. It's like kind of slippery when you pick it up. Or when you touch it, whether or not you want to continue touching it, but it seems to be coated in oil or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it the hell down. Don't like the oily. Just looked at my character sheet and remembered that I can cast spells now. It's weird.
Alright, I'm gonna peek in the room. Can I investigate for any traps or...
Depends on where you're looking. So are you in the room with Orkfo and Cagmail?
Yep.
All right. Do you want to check the doors? Check items on the table if they're trapped?
I guess I'm just gonna kind of work my way around and kind of investigate everything. Like while they're doing their... just looking around. So however you want to do that. I can do multiple rolls or one roll or...
So tell me what you want to start with.
I'll start with kind of like the objects in the room before I get to the doors.
All right. Go ahead and roll an investigation check if you want to check them for traps. All right. You go through them, and kind of what I described, what Orkfo experience is something you pick up on. They all seem to have some sort of oily substance on them. Nothing catches your eye as any sort of arcane or mechanical trap.
Okay. I'll check the doors next.
All right. Let's start with the south door. Roll investigation check.
Okay. Natural 20.
You turn around and you've completely disassembled the door down to the hinges, and you're like, I'm pretty confident this is not trapped. And then you reassemble the door and put it back into the hinges.
This door was made in 1345. All right. I guess this door now.
You said there's various like candles and stuff. Are there open flames?
There are open flames, yep. They're all like kind
Okay.
of ghostly silver blue flame on it. And it does seem to kind of push back at the shadows a little bit. 14 on the northwest door does not appear to be trapped.
Okay.
Is there any like that blue flame source that we feel like we could take with us?
Like it moves back, but as candles, and with what you already guys have going on, I don't think you'll get an active benefit. I'll be honest with
Okay.
you, because it's like a
Okay.
small candle.
I'll go ahead and did you check this door? You did?
Yeah,
Pringles?
it is
Cool.
absolutely not trapped.
Okay, I'll go ahead and open this one.
Joke's on you. It was a 35 DC. It was trash. You open the
Kablooey.
and you see it wraps the corner.
Cool. Sneaky look down here. It's about as far away as I want to get. Hey, Orvix, come watch this door.
This door here?
Yeah, poke your head out a little bit and see if you make sure nobody's sneaking up on us. Yeah,
Yes.
good. Right, I'll try this one.
All right. Open the door. And that's when the chanting hits you very hard. The door seems to be very soundproof. No one listens at the door. But in this room, black wax candles are set in niches along the walls of this 20-foot high room burning with a purple flame, filling the room with a dim light. 6 more what looks like some sort of fanatics, cultists I mean, are chanting in unison. Each one standing next to a black stone pillar and is on focus on and it's not on the ground itself, but like up and raised up about 10 feet up in the air, is a whirling cloud of shadowy fog, about 8 feet in diameter, that's floating there. Lines of black energy run between pillars in the cloud, and they're just kind of in the middle of chanting. There is a person in that room, though, going, I'm telling you, I heard some explosions, and the cultists that are chanting are just kind of ignoring this person. But as you open the door and turn, he's like, see, they're intruders! And they kind of, all of them begin to stop. But before they end, in the cloud, or for a brief moment, you see a dragon. And it's surrounded by figures in black robes. They all look like the robes that all these cultists are wearing, and they're all reading from scrolls. And it's not what you'd expect a shadow dragon to look like, though. This is a bronze dragon. And it seems to be writhing in pain. And you watch as the bronze scales darken before all the energy of the pillars turn off. And they all turn to you, and we roll initiative.
They're making the shadow dragons.
Would I be right behind Orkfo? I didn't want to move my token during your explanation, but...
If you think you would have been busting through the door with Orkfo, I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're buddy cops at this point.
Alright, I'm going to clear initiative because it's easy for me to see whenever you guys are added your stuffs. Let's do...
That's a 19 on initiative. Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see how long these guys last.
30 seconds.
Alright, we'll take Orvex out for now. He's keeping watch on the backside. Tatiana would be closer, following you guys all, kind of examining that room as you guys burst through the other ones. Alright, bada boom, bada beam. Alright, so I need one roll for this guy. ahead for speed here. Tatiana will be in this window. She doesn't. She decides not to show off this time. 7. And then I'm gonna do one roll for the other guys.
2 of the red robed figures aren't showing up on the screen for me. Not sure if, oh, never mind, sorry. I'm an idiot. Just scroll left.
Scroll. Ooh, they all roll a natural 20. How the tables are going to turn. I know it's not unfair to give them all the natural 20, but for speed here, I'm going with it. All right. Let's get some. Bada boom. Bada bida bada ball. All right. This person's up first. What can they even do? Now that I have a chance to actually to play them. Scan. Ooh, interesting. All right, they're going to step up a little bit, and they're going to cast a spell at you, Orcfo. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Natural 20 for 23.
All right. You are not afflicted by the spell in question, and they curse and then back up. All right. This guy steps up. He casts a spell at Yorkville. Make a wisdom saving throw. This is going to get very repetitive.
That's an 8.
Okie dokie. You are held.
Oh.
Okay. This person is concentrating on a hold spell and is going to back up. Whole person's range, right? Yeah. 60. Okay. Next one up. Go like this. Cadmiel, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let me see. Features, their actions, that's the thing. Reaction. Wait. Trying to find the correct one. Indomitable, yes. It doesn't take a reaction. I'm going to use Indomitable because I think a 9 will fail. And reroll. 20 total.
Okay. You succeed on that one. And they back up. Need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
You know what? I'm gonna take that. I could do the, actually, one sec. I want to check one thing real quick.
I think she'll get inspiration if you take that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get inspiration. I'm just gonna take it. It's a net 1. I'm going to voluntarily fail that one.
All right. They back up. This guy's going to come up to you. To be fair, you guys are still what you are, so even with advantage, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. And he pulls out a vicious-looking dagger. I haven't used IRL dice in a long time. Okay, that's going to be a miss. We have an advantage, a total of 14 on the first attack. On the second attack... Ooh, actually, sorry. I'm looking at what they are. I don't want to do blade attack. Yeah, I'm not doing the blade attack. This is much better. Okay. Alright, so he's going to walk up to you and attempt to cast this. Well, no. I'll stick with the blade attacks, and he can't cast a spell and do that. So, second attack, melee attack coming in. That's better roll. That's going to be 21 to hit.
Still no.
Still no, yeah. Okay. Paralyzed, he'll back up out of the way and step back. I think I know how to optimize this better, actually. This guy is going to cast a spell, and a little knife pops up as he casts spiritual weapon as a bonus action. So let me just get a random thing for that. I can paint it because it's not on your end, it's my end. Boop, boop, boop. So he does a spiritual weapon, and as a bonus action, he'll take a swing at you, Cadmail. I wonder if he can hit you without nat 20.
My AC is 26.
Wait, did you take a potion or something?
No, I have Mithril Plate plus 2, so that's
Jesus Christ.
18 plus 2. Then I have a shield plus 3, which
Okay,
is
so
plus
I can
5,
do
and then
that.
I have
Good to
an extra 1, I think, for my scaled ornament or something.
All right. Good to know. All right, this guy's going to come up and cast a spell at Orkvo. Okay. Nope, that's a miss. And he's going to back up. All right, Lord Tingles, it's your turn.
I can't even. Okay, I guess I'm back here in the dark.
Yeah, I'm not seeing his token at all.
I'm like back.
It's
in here
because he's
still.
in through the door, so the
Yeah.
the vision just blocks that right there. The newer maps actually have door stuff built in, but unfortunately this one doesn't. But I'm not that worried about it. Feel free.
Oh,
if
so
you need to.
Romuald and everyone are still over here. Yeah. Is that
Why?
I can see you guys. Well, I can't see Tingles,
You
but
can't see Tingles?
No.
Oh, you know why? It's because Tingles does not have a light source. That's why. So those with light sources, like, so for instance, if Orvex is in here, you see everyone in that room because he has a light source. But Tingles and Tatiana are not doing it, so through the dynamic lighting, it's not populating. That's why you can't see Tingles through that door. But any role reversal, like if Tingles in here, you'd see him. But Tingles, I think you can see everyone else, though, right?
Yeah, I can see everyone else.
Yeah, you can see everyone, yeah, because of your positioning.
So, but Romuald and everyone, they're not. Like, do they even know we're in a battle?
It's one of those things, like, in my opinion, when people cast spells, it's like people are fucking yelling and stuff, and Romuald's probably like, okay. You heard a whole bunch of chanting suddenly cease in that room. It's like it wasn't exactly being hidden, so.
Got it. Oakley dokley. Well, I am going. So the dragon token is not in here.
There
Or
was
is-
a
or-
fog cloud with a vision of a
Vision. Okay.
yeah, and it has dissipated as they end in the pillars of magic that were kind of focusing on it abruptly end.
Okay. So I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a while, just to see what. Where is it? How far down is it? Here it is. Oh no, that's right. I can't do that because I would hit Cadmill and Orkville if I do that.
Fireball?
No, I was gonna do prismatic spray and just hit everyone with like a different type and just kind of make sure that we know they're. We know if any of them have weakness, you know. That way, if they are like, I don't know, immune to fire or something, then I'm not getting all of them with fire and finding out they're immune. But I would get you and Orkville if I did that right now. So I am gonna do Fireball, 5th level, like way back here.
All right, easy enough. Let's start in the top left corner. Go and roll damage for me. Your DC is 18, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, first guy's up. Do they have any sort of magic resistance before I miss it? Does not look like it. First guy fails. You do 28 damage. He lives through the blast. We'll do this guy here who is concentrating on a spell, so something to remember. He succeeds, so he's going to take 14 damage. 14 damage. And is going to do a Constitution saving throw to focus and fails. I think he's the one on Cadmail, so you feel hold person drop. He's no longer concentrating. All right, now this guy here. Dexterity saving throw. That's a success because the natural 18. He takes half. Bam. All right, this guy here dies. No roll needed. Get him out of clogging the view. Start here. Boom. Natural 20. Success. Bam. Let's do him if he fails. Or any damage. Concentration check. He just succeeds with a total of 18. Constitution saving throw. Natural 20. Concentration stays up on Orkbo, unfortunately. Now the last guy here is a failure. Takes full brunt, but is still up, but looks rough. Okay. Anything else, team?
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Cadman. You've been inspired, bitch.
Does it like only register like one or the other? Yeah. I was seeing if I could like put Orkville on the like on the edge of the quote unquote wall there for dynamic lighting and show both. You said you give it to Catamel?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, Orkville, don't remember you have that inspiration. That's what the
Yeah, I remember.
breast cancer awareness is. Okay.
It was a D12, right?
King Cadmail, I think, is a D12. JP, Bardic Inspiration is D12 now.
Tis. Yep.
All right, Cadmail, you're up. Just in time.
All right. This is the accurate face. Let me count the ways in which this guy is fucked. Wait, 45 foot. My move speed is 40. Darn.
Got him.
Unless. Alrighty then. So, I will. Actually, that does bring up cone. Oh, it's not a cone, it's just that one target. Darn. Okay, that's not as good as I thought it was. I was hoping I was just within range, but I am not. Oh, yeah, 40. So. I will. 5. What are diagonals again? Are they just 5 feet or
I'm sorry, what's the question?
diagonals? How much movement is it?
5 feet.
Cool. 10, 15. As I make 2 slashes, or 1 I'll slash that guy and I'll see how it goes. So slash 1.
Do that.
That's 29 to hit.
29 hits. I'm putting a symbol on this guy up here to represent who's got the spiritual weapon up. It's not actually concentration, but I need to remember for my own sake. Okay.
Yeah.
14 plus.
I'm double checking. Extra damage increases 2d6. So yeah, 2d6. Or no, 3d6 because it's ascendant. That's 3d6. That's 14 plus 8, that's 22.
All right. So he dies as you kind of run up to him, and you just slice through him, and he just kind of like starts coughing, and like, oh, and it's like that very weird unnervingness where he like the blade is in him, but he kind of grabs you, trying to keep it in. He's like, the darkness will consume. And as his body dies, from him, black tendrils begin to kind of rise up out of his dying form. And as his body goes lifeless, there's a new form there of shadow and darkness.
Hmm.
All right.
Well then. Here I go swinging again. That's a 25 to hit.
All right. 25 hits.
For 17 plus 9, so 26 damage total.
Okay.
It's still standing?
Yep. Your extra damage, is that a special damage type, or is it just the weapon slashing damage? It's gonna be important to remember. I can't remember. It's
Hit
like
deals
damage
1d6
of
of the
the-
type dealt by the dragon's breath weapon, which I think this sword was from.
what did we say? Lightning for him?
I think you said like
Let me just bring him up.
radiant lightning or something
Hey,
like that.
I did think I said radiant lightning. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it is radiant lightning. It does
Yep.
say that. So, all right, not even bloodied.
Not off of 26 damage. No.
Okay, I see how it is. And this dude is right up next to me, so if I move away, I'm gonna take an AOO.
That it would appear so.
Alright. Well, I'll slice him again. That's a 19 before bonus, so 33 total if only I had that one thing, but
All right. That hits.
17 damage plus 8, that's 25.
25. He's officially wispy.
Alright. And do I have anything to do with bonus action? You know what? Screw it. Did this thing feel like it had a corporeal form, otherwise known as can I shove? Becky, let me shove.
Roll a insight check.
11.
Unfortunately, it's hard for you to tell.
Well, I have a bonus action. I am going to try to shove this thing prone with my bonus action.
Okay, so you use your bonus action, and it cannot be knocked, it cannot be shoved. So, you.
Okay.
I gave you a free
Shield go
insight.
through shadow.
Yep.
Sound,
It just
sound
seems to be
kind of what I
floating,
expected,
yeah.
but
Mhm. Yeah, 100%.
alright. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Orcfo, now it's on you. You may make a fresh Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 10. I'm going to roll the Bardic Inspiration die. So I assume a 10 won't work. That makes it a 13. It probably still won't work.
It works. Bargain Inspiration.
Yay!
The DC was 11. Shoop. All right. So at the end of your turn, but at least the good
Yep.
news is that you're done. No.
For now.
Oh, yeah. Hi. Hi. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah?
Rico
Uh-huh.
is gonna dash action,
Oh, yeah. Oh, you got me. You got me. Oh, here I go.
fly into the darkness.
Oh, bye. Okay.
And that'll be it.
Oh, I think it was. All right. 19, 15.
You'd think I'd be looking at top-down sheet, not just trolling with Rico. Again, she'll just test the waters here with a simple Ray of Frost. She does do a lot of damage with it, so it's not necessarily bad. Okay, that is... Alright, 17 is a hit. So she'll do 4d8 damage here. Alright, that's 15 cold. Which it seems to be resistant to cold. So instead of 15 damage, she does 7. It seems to be resistant to the cold. And then kind of backs up a little bit. Romeo, it's your turn.
And cast Crown of Stars. And that should shed a bright light in a 30-foot radius. And then dim light in another 30 foot, but none will matter.
Alright, so yeah, let's give you 30 feet here of light. Alright.
That's lovely, Romeo. Oh, right.
And I can't see.
You just need a if you need a scouter room, if you just move up like into the room, you should be able to. Can you see now?
No.
She's missing for me.
Bright light on 30 feet. Do I need to click vision and then do it?
Oh, there,
There we go.
There it is. And so now when you peek. Okay, yep.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'm just one step back, and I think that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Don't want the shadow assassin to go first. Let's see this guy with the spiritual weapon. But he's going to, I'm really sorry, but here they come. Slam, bam, wham, ba, bam. Or, you know what? No, he knows. So he's going to go, or, Cadmiel, make a wisdom saving throw.
Cadmail, make a wisdom save. Wow, I cannot get a good roll. I'm gonna roll the
You do have
Bardic
Bardic
Inspiration.
Inspiration. Yeah, okay. We do know the DC is 11 now for their spells.
So that's +8. So yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yay.
17.
Succeed. Okay, so that was his action, bonus action. Spiritual weapon moves up and is going to swing at that there orc foe. That's a terrible dice roll. It's not an advantage, and so that is done for him. But he is going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is behind a column now. So there's a little bit of a bonus there. This person here is going to cast Hold Person on Cadmiel. So wisdom saving throw.
Jeez
Said
Louise. Oh,
Hold
13.
person.
13 is enough. And as a whole action, they back up. All right. Okay. Yeah. Bam. All right, Cadmiel. Hold Parson. Wisdom saving throw.
Why is it that I can only roll a double-digit number when it's for like an attack roll?
Assuming there's something you want to do about that, he gets that out and about.
It's per long rest. I'm not burning it. I'm leaving it. It's staying.
All right, this guy is going to cast a spell. Wait, he's not concentrating on anything anymore because Orko broke it. So he's going to step up and Orko make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay. Come on, dice gods. Thank goodness, 17.
All right. Orkville, make you're the last guy to attempt a hold person. Orkville. As this one moves up.
And that's a fail.
Okay. You guys are not allowed to play the game. I know, it's so much fun.
Want to hit something with my fire axe.
I know. I'm sorry. These guys, this literally is their play here, though, is the spam hold person.
It's that good.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if I'm pretty sure with paralyzed. I just want to confirm. I don't think you can take any reactions or no attacks opportunity.
No, you can't.
So this guy. Let me check their intelligence now. Yeah. So he's not mindless. He's going to come up to Orkfo and is going to start making some swings here. All right. So as you see his his arm turn into a shadow blade itself, and he goes to stab you at advantage. Okay. All right. That's going to be 22 to hit.
Hit.
All right. Are you immune to necrotic damage?
I'm not immune to it, but
okay.
I'm also not raging, so I'm not.
So you take 8 piercing damage, and then 7 necrotic damage. But then the more disturbing effect is your strength score goes down by 1 point.
Oh, I don't like that.
Above table, this is a dungeon designed for high-level characters. Let you guess that every time they hit you, your strength score can go down. If you hit 0, guess what that means?
You are no longer strong enough to exist.
Yeah. So,
If he's being held, does it auto crit?
oh yeah, it does auto crit. Thank you for the reminder. That's the whole other point of all that. So one more Actually, we'll just max that d6. So that's another 6 piercing damage and another 9. So another 15 total damage from the crit. Thank you, Justin, for being fair to me as the DM.
Cool. Question about the strength. The Thorncleaver declares my strength is 22, so the modifier doesn't work. I should just set it override score.
Override score, yeah. That'd be the best way to do it. All right,
Gotcha.
So he does move back, and then you see him with the gloominess. He's going to hide and stealth in the gloominess, and rolls a total. Long story short, this guy rolled a 16 on that. Cool. So it looks like to me we're going to try and get through one more turn of combat for everyone. Does that sound good?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's fair. So some of us will actually get combat. So Tingles, you're up. So if your passive perception is 16 or higher, you know where this guy is if it matters to any of you. Well, with the gloominess, but Orkfo's in there, it's still dim light, so your passive perceptions right now are -5 because of the weirdness of the rules. So if your passive perception -5 is 16 or higher, you can see it.
All right. I'm gonna do Fireball 4th level back here.
Okay. All right. Top left corner is just going to die. Go ahead and roll damage though, but unless you rolled really low. All right.
33.
So he was concentrating on Orkfo. I'm pretty sure that was the Orkfo guy. I forgot the mark. I think this one is the one No, wait. They got Cadmail first. So this was the Cadmail guy. So Cadmail, you're no longer held. And then
Hooray.
Orkfo was the last one that got it. So this one was concentrating. They're going to die because their health is so low. Wait, no. I need to leave them there. It's important. So Orpho, you're no longer held. Welcome back to the game.
Hey.
Okay. This guy here matters if he saves or not. That's a fail. He dies. And then let's go with this guy. He needs to make a save. He fails. He dies. This guy needs to make a save. He fails. He dies. But fun, fun, fun. As their corpses are burning and dying. Oh, wait, for this guy, before I get too far, let's see here. He needs to make a save. All right, that's a success. So his success would have been 33, half to 16. You all cannot see him, but I will give this to you for free. You hear Tatiana go, Tingles, the shadow figures seem to be resistant to fire also. So he takes 8 damage in the shadow zone. Okay. And then the fun thing is that more of these fun shadow guys rise from the corpses of all of them.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
I just dimension door out of here.
Okie dokie.
Does the spiritual weapon go away?
Yes. Or some people are like honking at themselves outside. It's annoying. Okay, let me get them into the turn order. Oh, I knew there was one missing. Sorry. I was like, there's not enough. So this one was up here. Sorry, it's my mark. Turn. Oh my god. Add turn. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Doop, 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 doop. And then okay. Tingles, anything else?
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration. Who used theirs?
Both of us.
Yes.
Alright, who wants it
Everybody. I'll take it.
first? Okay, Workflow, you get it. You've been inspired, bitch.
Bitch.
Alright, Orpho picks up breast cancer awareness badge. Alright. Cadmiel, you're up.
Alrighty then. This is dangerous, but
Says I go 26.
I run up and a slash.
Alright.
So,
hits.
30 damage.
30 damage.
That one's 23
I like
damage.
how you roll low for the wisdom saves, but then your plus 14 rolls, you're rolling high.
Exactly.
Because you needed it there, right? Okay.
Exactly.
23. He's wispy.
Cool. That's a crit.
Gosh.
So I'm going to do this one manually because it's... Yeah. So...
Your first
roll
weapon die will be maximum.
8 plus 1d8 plus 11 plus 6d6. That sound correct?
I'm just going to trust you. My brain is too late into the night to... Yeah, I think your math there looks perfect. Beautiful.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And I'm just gonna roll the die to get rid of the crit on roll 20, or D&D Beyond, but ignore the result on that.
10-4.
So 49 damage on Wispy.
One hit. You just take one out. Pass it along.
Alright. And I forgot how far I think it was
Marshals
30
don't have
feet.
any fun in Dungeons and Dragons.
You just did more damage than any of the fireballs that Tingle's been tossing out. Granted, I gave you a legendary weapon at 3d6 at level 16, but that does seem appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider that wizards at this point can remove things from existence with Disintegrate, a sword that hits real good is pretty good.
Yeah, you're about to do 100 damage with no resource cost in this turn. No resources. Pretty good turn.
End of my turn.
You're welcome.
I love it.
Orkville.
Hey, I can go. Cool.
Yeah, you have a turn.
There, Orkville. Oh man, you just get trapped by another whole person's breath.
Let's see. There was like a pounce. I'm gonna
actually,
rage. I'm just trying to figure out when I'm gonna do it.
What's up, Justin?
That was a good time to call it.
You got that one. I was like,
Son of beef.
why would he say that? He must be really tired.
All right.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna rage. And instinctive pounce will get me the rest of the way there to that guy. What does my rage do? D4. Ka-chow. Number 2.
Random creature.
Red spikes explode. Ground 10 feet. I can see 2d8 piercing on. Do the one in front of me. 2d8 piercing. For 11.
Okay.
And that's tough terrain or whatever. And pouncing, continuing, ka-chow. I'm gonna go reckless.
Okay.
For 31 to hit.
31 hits.
For 14 slashing. Oh, and then what is the flame thing again?
Funny enough, Radiant doesn't matter for this, but these guys are resistant to lightning. I still think you did enough damage to nuke him on your turn, even with that half Cadmail, but I definitely missed that. So they are resistant to lightning.
But are they resistant to Radiant?
Radiant doesn't even come into the matter. That's normal. But I probably shouldn't have done that. So I guess it would bypass it in this case because it's Radiant Lightning. So what anyways, I'll think about it. Orkville, continue.
Are you good with the 2d6 from the flame tongue?
Oh, yes. You're going to learn
Cool.
the resistance to fire damage also.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So add another 2, and I'll go again.
All right, so that total is...
16.
Total is 16 with the subtraction
Yeah.
and stuff. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, thank
So
you.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
God, I'm rolling garbage for 14 more slashing. And 2d6. Halved to 4.
All right, he's wispy.
Wispy. That's my turn.
Okay.
And I'm resistant to everything except for psychic, FYI.
Good thing they hit with...
Hey. Huh? Where?
Rico's gonna fly 60 feet in
Hi.
and just take a look around.
He starts kind of trembling.
What have
That's
you
it for
guys
him.
done? There's got to be a way to upgrade that spell.
There should be like a... Well, I guess warlocks get a better version of it, so maybe that's what it is.
It can go invisible, right? And scare.
And attack, yeah. Depending on what you choose, right? Usually,
Yeah.
most people go with imp because they can shape change and has a decent attack roll for it. They are resistant to that, so she'll just, you know what? Chuck them on a little magic missile. A little magic missile to get that orc was that they're playing with. Oh, funny enough, you know what? She's gonna come out. She's gonna magic missile the guy that's hiding as her eyes flare. with special sight. He cannot hide from the shadows. For my own simplicity here, he's so low at health and keeping things moving, he's dead. But she does use a second level spell slot to make sure that happens. I'm going to make a note what she's used. I don't have a doc open for her to track like that. So Tatiana has used 1 second level slot. My own reference. I'll organize that next time. Romuald, would you like to join us? You can even make it.
Let me see just how far I can see in. So I guess I'll do a fireball, 3rd level, centered.
All right.
Right.
Go ahead and roll damage. But it's been so long, let's just go ahead and say that you forgot to include Rico. And he just... I kid, but go ahead and get your damage and eyes out. And I'll start making my saves. Do they have my resistance? They do not. Cut.
So 37.
37. All right. Top left corner, dexterity saving throw. They got a decent modifier. That's a fail. So 37 is half to 13. Rounded down. Did I do that right? I think I did.
Are they resistant to fire?
They are resistant. Yeah.
The feature elemental
that's
adept
right.
ignores resistance to fire damage.
Yeah, so you're ignoring that. So he failed. So easy for me now. 37 total. So let's take that back to max health because math no work, innate brain. And then minus 37. Okay. All right. The one next to him is a success with a 26 total on the save. So he'll take half. What is half of 37? Is it 17? 18? 18, right?
Yeah.
Rounded
18.
down. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this one here. Oops. I rolled this guy at advantage, but he's not at advantage. So I'm going to re-roll him. Nope, that's a fail. So easy. We'll make his the same as that. So this guy I actually rolled at advantage, but that was not true. So now I'm rolling for this guy. 20 total is a fail. And then this guy here is a fail and is destroyed. Okay. Yeah. And I think we'll end on that. Obviously, Romilly, if you have movement or any bonus actions you'd like to use.
Nope, that's it.
All right, boys. That is it. GG's. I know.
Times.
GG's.
Yep. I'm planning on next Monday. I think with where things are standing, I'm going to say I'm going to plan for it with or without you, JP, even if you're bouncing in and out. Since it's more of a dungeon crawl, it's not as crucial RP stuff. So if that's okay with you, we'll plan on it next week. And either myself or someone else can pilot Tingles in combat. Is that okay?
Yeah, that works for me.
Yep. Either way, I hope that you can still at least pop in and out with us next time. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. GG's. Everyone have a good night. See you next
Night.
week.
GG's.
Bye.